That thing looks freaking crazy.
Rewind. Rewind.
Yes! Yes! $69! $69! I'm gonna aim so far above the tag.
Rewind.
I don't have superpowers yet, do I? Oh, he's got big eyes. Do I have superpowers? Do it. One shot him. Oh my god, you did. Wait, you one shot Bolt.
Rewind.
Yo guys, what is up? Yo guys, what is up? Yo guys, yo guys,
Yo guys, how we doing today? Welcome to the stream. Welcome in. How we doing? Welcome in. Cozy, Killers, Chicken, Sentinel, Collective, Samurai. How we doing? Dude, I had a genius idea. Unrelated to PoE, but I put my advanced GG in a blender with ice and made like a slushy. It's so good. Hello. What's up, Fitty? What's up, Nawa? How you doing? Hammer? Oh, like main hammer? Good question. Boom. Dude, I jumped on to the game to I mean, I already took it out now, but the weapon we crafted yesterday sold. The spiny talisman sold for 12 div, cost us 6 to craft. So that puts me at 53 right now. We have funds to make new build, or keep pushing this one technically. Yep, spent the whole morning creating a new build to shift to. What are you shifting to? I'm gonna just make a new character. Trying to save 400 div for a new build. Dude, I need to get new headphones. These ones are falling apart. I figured we would do like a kind of a final update to this character. Oh. Or the game can just crash. That works too. And work on a new build. Gonna do the new Soric Ascendancy. You guys hate me if I played Ice Shot Deadeye? I want to try the Mirage Archer out. I think I can make it sick. We've got a lot of the right gear for it. I don't see anyone talking about I shot Deadeye. And they buffed it massively. And I think it'd be a good build to like blast, especially with the headhunter. To go zoom zoom. Do Amazon ice shot. Amazon would on paper be tankier, but I don't think as much damage. I'm not worried about survivability. I want to blow up screens, so I think we're gonna go Deadeye. We're just gonna not get hit. Easy peasy. I want to run this overgrown map. These sell for anything? Evasion, energy shield boots. You just heard an Amazon wolf. Interesting. Dude, I originally thought that Amazon wolf was going to be the move, but I'm very glad that we went Oracle. The thing that we just couldn't take into account was what were the unseen paths. And the unseen paths are fucking great. Those are like 35C. What if they hit a 2-in movement spin? Fuck! Oh, dude, Steph and I went to a rave last night. That was kind of fun. The guy who was playing walked out to the Black Ops menu music, which was kind of hilarious. Pre-Christmas rave. Yeah, we were up really late. Did you get shootout on the way? For what? What'd I do wrong? No, I didn't get shootout. Should I have been shootout?
Never too old to start afresh.
It's time and you looked a bit shocked. We made it on time for dinner. But yeah, I kind of had to rush that YouTube video out a little bit. Come on, go to a T16. People were saying that T16 doesn't increase the level of monsters anymore. So, like, what does it do then? This one's got... Let's see. Where'd all the rarity go? What? Don't have a lot of rarity, that's why I leveled it up. Interesting. Rarity 23%, rarity 18. Okay. That's our map. Only for late game. Oh, I think I saw a YouTube short on it, but I haven't actually like I remember seeing it in the reveal, but I don't remember like what the stats on it are. Doesn't it like create mirrors to shoot up projectiles or something like that? Or am I thinking of something else? Ooh, that's a crazy tablet. That's a nice one. Abyss. Deli. Abyss, Deli, and then maybe irradiated. Do irradiated or breach. See what this one hence. Powers the map boss could be interesting. Rarity. Finally got your head under and gambled my last div to do it. Congratulations. I'm gonna refund that before we do this. I don't think we need that many splinters. We just want a lot of density, a lot of monsters. Empowers, upgrades it to a powerful map boss. Interesting. I don't know if that matters on a not boss map. Let's just throw breach in there. Cool. Abyss. Throw a deli in there. Let's do it. See if we can make some currency. Only thing with this is it's magic monsters. I think we want to increase to rare. If we can get rare and rarity together. I like this one. 54% rares. Monsters poison on hit. Can be a little scary. What's up, Akis? How you doing?
Everyone you have slain had a life, family. Yours have become one.
I'll take you. I need more time for that.
Probably shouldn't have done this with Deli. I think we'll be okay though.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh my god, that was fucking sick looking. Oh my god. Give me that. Dude, everything, there's just noises happening.
I need more time for that.
Everything is just dead, but I can't see anything. This build is fucking crazy. Oh my god. Alright. Are we good? I wanna pick up our loot. That was insane, dude. Insane.
Not bad for a wanderer.
Woo! What a build, what a build. Give me all of this, yeah.
I'm full up.
T5 Obliterator Bow. T1 Evasion. How am I supposed to pick all this shit up?
Out of mana.
We'll be back for the loot, I guess.
No mana.
Dude, fuck, I dropped that T1 chest piece.
A
Oh,
druid
there it
knows
is.
to travel light.
I actually would like that. Thank you. Alright, I'll just clear the rest of the map. Oh shit, I fell. We're fine. Really tripped on a small little pack.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, that's the boss.
Balance restored.
I think that is it, actually. In terms of enemies, at least.
More than enough.
I'm gonna go like back. Dump all of our loot and then come back and pick up more. Go kill this boss.
I need more time for that. I'm full on.
Oh my god!
Out of mana.
I can't even see anything. Is there enemies in here?
No mana.
I think we're good. I think everything is dead. Oh, there's still a rare here. It's dead now. Alright. Let's drop our deli. Thank you.
I'm full on.
Alright, let's go back. Drop some of this loot. Go pick up more. I was dead. I'm playing this build, but you'll have to sacrifice some res for it. Sacrifice res for what? I need our crafting projects tab. My skin. 60 to 70 rarity. Don't give up your resistances. Give up your max life. Lose max life for rarity. Don't lose resistances. Your resistances are going to play a part of all three of your defensive layers. Health is only part of your last layer of defense, and most enemies won't even get to it. If you want to go big rarity. Yeah, losing res is very bad. Make sure your reses are good, because they'll provide resistances to all three layers of your defense. Whereas health is your last line of defense, and honestly, on this build, it's very helpful. But, like, if you're at this level of blasting and screen clearing, most enemies won't even be able to touch you.
No ordinary locks. Out of mana. A druid knows to travel light.
Done. What the fuck? That's just a finished item. 10x. Like 20x. Give me this obliterator bow. T5, come on. Boom, boom.
Can it carry any more?
Alright, we're good. That map was crazy. Very fun. I wish it was a little bigger. It was a small map.
Yes.
Come on, T1 Fizz.
Oh, it's you. Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
You want rarity, but you want Chivalry Garrett. Rarity is like an endgame upgrade in my opinion. It's nice to have, but it's definitely not necessary. Bloom Reaper doesn't have any dedicated enhancements. He's got exclusive UVH6 firmware though.
Speak.
Boom, 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 boom.
I will never stop searching for that which sends you spiraling into the abyss.
Let's take it. Of the roller! I'm not ready yet. Out of mana! I'm not ready yet. Ancient light. need more time for that. I'm not ready yet. I need more time for that.
Should be a breach somewhere.
Wild, take ya.
There it is.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, I fell. I sprinted point blank. Such a bad fucking habit.
No mana. Out of mana. I'm not ready yet. I need more time for that. Gone, foul creature.
Oh shit. That man gots me. That's not a terrible piece of gear. Not great either. Wolf loves shrines. I mean, every build likes shrines.
I'm sure someone will want that.
Boom, 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 boom. Logs out in softcore. Well, I didn't want to lose my map because I tripped point blank. That's no fun. Shoot crabby bods. He found one after maybe 3 hours. Very lucky.
Good news for you.
Oh, the thing we just listed someone. Boom, boom, boom. That's a nice one. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. That's +1 level monster area. We're gonna do Breach, Abyss, and then Irradiated should make that 81, right? I think. Does that work? I just don't know. What's here? Irradiated. No, it's just giving me irradiated for free. Oh. Oh, that's a huge one. Bang, bang. Drop rates seem pretty good right now on bonds. The devs were asking for feedback on Twitter.
Wilds take it. Down beast. I need more time for that.
Yow.
I need more time for that.
I am stuck in a fence. Nice, dude.
I need more time for that. Nature takes what's old. I'm not ready yet.
In my head again.
Venom fiends. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Is there any good monk builds? I'm like Falling Thunder Monk right now. People playing Wolf on Monk. Oh boy.
Wilds take ya.
Kind of a shit spot for a bridge. I could go this way, technically.
Darkness descends, and with it, your end. Remain.
Guys, game crashes so much for me. It's insane. I crash like maybe 14 times a day. I know. Filter blade. Custom loot filter near eye. I'm on Vulcan. Worse than day one Borderlands. Borderlands didn't start crashing to me until like a month later, and then all of a sudden it was crashing like 5 to 6 times a day. Boom, 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 boom. Assuming Lego Copa Sadigo? Oh, I forgot to call you back. That's my bad. Leg's doing good, yeah. Doing very good. S bueno. Ooh, tyrannical. I already know that means that thing's good. How does Garcon's forced resolve work? How does Garcon's resolve work with forced outcome? Off the top of my head, I don't recognize that. I have to look. We didn't really pick up any drops while we were going. Instantito. Pauses by Furicades. No, that's bad for this build. It stops our lucky crit, or our inevitable crit from working. Alright, there's clearly nothing left here. I lied. Old T5 armor. I think I get a headhunter for that. Oh shit. Maybe, honestly. Jesus Christ, maybe. I mean, that's probably at least like 40 div. No, my fucking temple! dude. I shouldn't have done the thing to delete all the stuff. God damn it. Yeah, we can go get that lineage support and pray that it's good. Dude, the fact that the thing needs to be connected to its Ziri for it to work, it literally... Heck that. I just want to see what my lineage support is that we're getting from this. Arg, no, I don't think I'll lose my leg. You can start streaming at 1440p. You know, I did stream at 1440p for a little while. The issue with streaming at 1440p is I lost the ability to record while I was streaming. I know that support. I don't think that's worth anything. But Terra's Vengeance was worth like 2 exalts at the start of League, and then it ran up to like, I want to say like 70 or 80 exalts, and I think it's back down to like 10 or 5. Yeah, if I didn't like make YouTube videos live, it'd be a whole lot easier to stream at 1440p, but it's taxing to do multiple streams while at 1440p while also recording. Is this build hard to acquire? No, actually, not at all.
I'm not ready yet. Do not spin. I'm not ready yet. Hold on.
That's a lot of damage.
Aerotrain through the Twitch Prime. Appreciate that. How we doing? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome in. No, I honestly think this is one of the easier builds to put together that I've played. No required uniques. If you need to, you can craft basically all the gear we're using. Build has good damage, just mechanically. Heavy belts? Yeah, people don't want to spend 50 div for a headhunter. Random, it's the multi-streaming is not the issue. It's the recording while multi-streaming. I would start to lose frames during the stream, and I record a lot while I'm streaming. That is our temple complete. How do you deal with rares that drain mana or fire on ground? I get on fire, my mana drains, I cannot attack. With no mana, hence I die. Our highest damage attack in our entire kit costs 0 mana to use. If you're out of mana, just click shred. You'll insta-kill whatever's in front of you, and you'll get your mana back. Quite literally, our highest DPS weapon is a 0 mana button. If you ever run out of mana, don't sit there trying to spam Lunar Assault. Just shred them.
Good news for you, yes? Can I help?
Boom, boom, boom. Bum, 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 bum.
Yes? Thanks for the chat.
Bum, bum, bum. What's up, No Tommy? How you doing? With these elemental damages, is it better to go Shaman or Oracle? It kind of depends on what kind of shapeshift form you want to run. Run a dual PC setup. I am running a dual PC setup. You tried Wolf Invoker, pretty fun, but a lot of mana issues. I feel like almost every build has a mana issue that you need to solve in some way. There's a lot of different ways to solve mana issues. This build, I think, does it pretty cool. But yeah, every build, once you get to like level 25 and above plus skill gems, your skills just cost a lot of mana. Why they remove Walker the Winds? Too strong, I guess. Boom, 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 boom. And life is killing me. Tell me. remember. Saving me. Over and over and over and over and over again. Wow, this talisman's disgusting. Good God. What do you think? Running CI on the wolf build? I mean, you could if you really wanted to. I don't think I would play CI on Oracle, though. You can go like CI Amazon or like CI Monk or something like that. Which map is Augury again? Snake area, 3 beacons. Central boss fight, Chimera. Is that the one with the levers that we hate? It is the lever one, right? Whatever. Running it. Buttons to open the center. Yeah, fuck this place. Oh wow, that's way faster now. Heavy belt, it's our time. I hate chilled ground. I'm on my head. My loot filter available on console. I have no idea. Does console have loot filter? Surely. It should be. Put up for 50 divs. See if there's any buys. What is the build? New build gonna be? I was thinking about running back Ice Shot Deadeye. Don't hate me.
Balance restored.
I was thinking of pivoting to it before the league started, because they buffed it like massively right before the league, like literally like the night before the league started. Shit.
Now that's a find.
This season or next? Oh, this season. Like literally like later tonight. And we're gonna fund the entire build with this Headhunter Chance Orb. Fuck, I don't have a Chance Orb. Need 10 more Chance Shards. That means I need 2 more Chance Shards.
I'll fill that in as soon as I
Easy.
can.
Sad. Can Wolf do anything besides cold damage builds? I mean, you could do a lot of things with the Wolf if you really wanted to. I just don't think they'd be better. But, like, you could technically go Poison Wolf. With Plague Finger Gloves, all damage from hits contributes to poison magnitude. Just spec full poison, and then you'd be like freezing and poisoning enemies, and could do that technically if you really wanted to. You could also go Call of the Brotherhood. Oh wait, sorry, it's the other one. Whisper of the Brotherhood. 100% of your cold damage converted to lightning damage. You could use something like this and go a lightning wolf build. No effect on the first weapon slot. That is also true for you. No, that's not how Savage Fury works. Normally that is how that works, but I think Savage Fury is bugged to work for both. Like, But dies a lot because nothing's frozen. Yep. Yeah.
All power sleeps in
Ice
the
is definitely a big survivability layer for us. Alright, so we've got Savage Fury, right? My shred's at 94k. We popped that, 136. That's how I know it works. You're very welcome, Bonzo. Glad you like the build. It is very fun to be back making builds in PoE. I missed point 3 and I was sad about it, but I had a lot of fun covering Borderlands. And now we have some time to cover PoE, which is great. I don't know if I'm gonna do a bear wyvern. I want to go make builds that people aren't doing, and I feel like there's already a lot of wyvern and bear builds. Did I watch Jake Paul get his ass kicked? I didn't see it live, but I saw the clips of it. His Hand of Wisdom's still good, because I just got it from Breach Boss. I don't think it's nearly as desirable anymore. In fact, I bet you it's pretty cheap. Yeah, it's like 1 exalt. They basically nerfed this thing's damage by half. You know what? Let's just record this, let's record this kind of final update. And, then we can go start our next build. If we want to do that. You know, I was like Jackal and Hyde. What's my shred tool did with max buffs? It's like 500,000. Yeah. It's fucking crazy. I took a screenshot of it yesterday. It's like 464 in a map yesterday. I slapped that in there for thumbnail. Like this. How do you quality shred? It's bugged. You can't. Ding, 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 ding. With CI Wolf Monk. Nice. You're at 900k in a map. Sheesh. How much DPS on your talisman? The pain I feel. What's our accuracy on this right now? We're at 100% chance to hit.
Old wolf.
Might rip
new
that
tracks.
off. Grab that. Never doubt you. My demons waiting, waiting. Let me again. to increase the quality of talisman with these things. The blacksmith whetstone improves the quality of your weapon. No crit. Yeah, crit on a talisman would go crazy. I'd swap onslaught for like 30% crit would be crazy. Am I gonna do plant druid? Maybe after. I was looking at some plant druid gameplay from some of the people we've rated, and I don't know, it looks tanky and it looks high damage, but the clear damage just didn't look like anything special. Like, my goal is to have even stronger clear than this build on our next build, which is going to be tough to beat.
I need more time for that.
We can go this way.
I'll take it.
I took that sustained siege node. I don't know if I love it. Nice. Check my in-game messages. God damn it, Chevy. No shot did he find a second headhunter. That's crazy. 2 headhunter drops in 1 league.
Not bad for a wanderer.
Oh no. Oh, he's here. Hi, Chevy. Fuck you. Foil headhunter. You got these with like the reliquary key, yeah? Is the reason you don't go for Wolf Pack with the Abyssal modifier on minion death? Yeah, it's a lot of spirit, and I didn't think we needed it. I looked into the tech. It was cool. Definitely an option. But, it's also kind of like a budget headhunter, and we have a actual headhunter.
Bye then.
Virtual chip went up like 12k. Let's go. Chevy, did you figure out the explosions or no? I'm very curious if you doers can, because I'm imagining you're not the only person that's going to run into that issue. So whatever you do to find to fix it, I'd be very curious. She's going away, going away. Switching to Witch Hunter. Boo. There was an ice one with a boss on its head. I swear, I just seen it. Little cleansed area with a boss. Those we could path to. Doo-doo. Megaliths. Maybe I was just thinking of that one. A series spear build looks cool. Gotcha. So it's got some extra rarity. Do I need any upgrades? I mean, there's a few upgrades for the build that I've been eyeing, but they're all very, very expensive. The big upgrade that I'm very curious for the build is Oh, what's the name of it? Oh, Temporalis. I want a Temporalis. Temporalises were like 70 div yesterday, and now they're I think they're like 120.
Like waves upon the shore, you will break against my shield. Wilds take it. I need more time for that.
Boom, 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 boom. Does it have the same flare? It wouldn't have the exact same flare, but this tech works without Headhunter. Headhunter just increases some of our AoE, but like you're still smacking and everything's dying.
That's a lot of damage.
But Headhunter definitely helps with AoE for sure.
That's a lot of damage.
There's no build that needs Headhunter to function. Headhunter will always just be a an increase to the overall build's damage and speed, but it's like there's no build that like, oh, you know, we need this Headhunter modifier specifically from this one rare enemy for the build to work. It's just like not how it works. Small, you want cast speed, you want percent increased damage, you want damage as an extra element.
Dude.
Corns with the 5 gifted subs, and Saltios with the 2 gifted subs. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Your rampage ends here.
I need more time for that.
Coins with the 5 gifted subs to Sojourn MMO, Keshinobi, Pyro Outlaw, Waffle Light, and Stone Carnival, and Saltios with the gifted subs to Ibrahimja and Masya GTV. Thank you for the gifted subs.
That's a lot of damage.
And Fishinardo, I think the 2 gifted subs. If you guys did not know, you do get a new cosmetic in PoE 2 for gifting 2 subs. Enjoy your new cosmetic, Fishinardo. Thank you for the 2 gifted subs to Moboys and Lotosaurus.
Go.
Boom, 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 boom. Feels like you're giving me a reason.
Check back soon.
What's my tool tip? Sitting in town with no buffs up, 86k right now. What's the new build gonna be? Dingus. Nice, call me by my proper name. I was thinking we go Mirage Arrow or Mirage Archer Deadeye with Ice Shot. Just get wacky with Clear Speed. BRB buying cold bones. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. The bleed spare looks sick. Gotcha. Explosive shot Pathfinder. Nice. What's up, SJ? How you doing? Going down on me. Boom, 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 boom.
Balance restored. Folks, no.
Let's do it. Big bridge time.
That's a lot of damage.
Wow, that boss just got one tapped. The sound you make, well, what thing you take.
That's a lot of damage.
Yo, Maxroll, thank you for the 2 gifted subs, and Jay, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. W. Need that portal. Hell yeah. Hope you enjoy it. Oh, breaching.
That's a lot of damage.
I will not fade. Any suggestions before I reveal this Heart of the Whale diamond? No, just reveal it. See if you get anything good. Do I have mana issues? If you're having mana issues, Lunar Assaulting a boss down, try to pick up these if you can. It'll help tremendously. It's gonna half the amount of Lunar Assaults that you need to do to freeze a boss. So the toughest bosses in the game just take half as much damage to freeze. And you can just Lunar Assault them like 3 or 4 times and basically everything's frozen. Little man, right, with the 2 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I'll survive paranoid.
That's a lot of damage.
Damien, save to the gifted sub. Let's go, let's go. Thank you for your generosity.
Choose what you need. Gold is useless to me. Take it, of course.
That's a lot of damage.
I will not break. My breach thing's level 79. I'll still check it. No, probably not worth clicking on. This is rarity. I'm not doing anything with that. How's Druid Moxie? So good. So very good. All right, let's record this final build update. And then we'll maybe start our Ice Shot Deadeye. What level's your Lunar Assault right now? 26. To mail down. We're rolling a new character. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, let's do this. Yo guys, what is up? Max in our Path of Exile 2 video, and today we are going over potentially the final update to our final form werewolf druid build. This build turned out better than I ever could have expected. It's genuinely one of the strongest builds that I've played. From literally starting out in the axe, you were deleting bosses, and now that we're in the end game, we're still deleting bosses, but we've been able to scale the build to do the hardest content, clear maps with the best of the builds, and just be like a really efficient build at literally any content that you want to throw at it. I've been super pleased, and in this video, you know what you need to do when you make a YouTube video is hit the record button. Yo guys, what is up? Max in our Path of Exile 2 video, and today we are going over potentially the final update to our final form werewolf druid build. Now, this is a build that I started at the start of the league. I've leveled it from level 1, and the changes and improvements that this build has seen over the course of our time playing it has just been astronomical. You start out on the build with a little bit squishy feeling. You can kill bosses really quickly. Your clear's a little slow. And then now that we're in endgame and we've been able to optimize and invest into our character, literally can do any content you throw at it. We've blasting the hardest content in the game. Our screen clear is crazy. We delete bosses and we can take hits. I really want to break down everything you guys need to know. We're also, because this is going to be like potentially a final update, I want to talk about like really scaling the build. If you wanted to really invest into some really high pricey upgrades, there's some crazy things that you could do. So we're going to be talking about that as well. Hope you guys enjoy. Let's do this. So the first thing I want to mention is just a small change that I made to the build that actually has upped our damage and our survivability and our efficiency pretty easily. It only cost me 1 div. You could craft this on your own or purchase one. I didn't go for the most expensive one, but I was, for example, using 2 jewels with mana on kill, one 2% and one 1%. We want a way to sustain mana, and when we're deleting, an entire screen of enemies, getting mana on kill will be enough to sustain our entire mana bar. But also, remember that we're using our mana as survivability, and so I bought this. This is a time loss sapphire. Now, there's 2 things that you really are looking for on this, and that is on your prefixes. You want upgrades radius to large. That is a prefix roll. And then you want in your suffix roll. So that's your prefix is radius large. Your suffix, you're looking for notable passive skills in radius. Also grant recovery 1% of max mana on kill. This means that any of the big notables we click on, for example, our Prism Guard, also give us mana on kill. So everything in here is giving us mana on kill. However, the notable passive skills in radius, increased effect of notable passive skills in radius gives us a 1.24 multiplier of everything around here. So, for example, our In Your Face node now gives us almost, if this was a 25%, it would be 50% increased melee damage with hits against close enemies. But for defenses, we get to scale Project Bulwark. This gives us almost 150% of our armor against projectile attacks. Once again, if this was a 25%, it would be around like 150. But we can buff up our big defensive nodes in this area. We can get even more of our armor applying to our elemental damage. And then you can also get your small passives giving you certain things. In a perfect world, this would have been skill speed while shapeshifted. That would have been quite a bit more expensive. So I went for just the 2% increased damage. But this was about 1 div, and it saved me having to use any other like mana on kill gem. That's all I need. And then all of the other gems we can focus on damage. I will include down in the description a search filter for this. So if you don't know how to look for something like this, you just basically copy that URL, put it into your search bar. You'll be able to find things similar to this. Doo-doo. The next thing I wanted to talk about is like the next thing I wanted to talk about is upgrades to the build, and where if you wanted to invest more, like what I would do and what directions I would go. The reason I'm not doing these things right now is because the build honestly doesn't technically need it. Like it'd be overkill, but you can like do like some crazy things with this. So for example, the weapon we're using is very strong. This is a weapon that I put out a crafting guide for the other day. It'll carry you through any content in the game, but it is not a best in slot talisman. The main reason for that is because the gain damage as extra fizz isn't actually an increase to the base damage of the weapon. All of your skills scale off of the base damage of your weapon. So this is like a 600 DPS talisman, and you could technically get to like 800 or 900. And then you might be like, well, if we have like a 900 or 800 DPS talisman, how would you do the armor explosion tech? And this is the cheapest way of doing the explosion tech to clear screens. But there's actually another way to do it. It is quite expensive, but there is a lineage support called Natal's Embrace. I'll move my camera. This is currently 22 divines. It was 14 divines yesterday when I checked, so it's skyrocketing in price. But this reads that you break armor equal to 20% of your chaos damage dealt by your supported skills. Your supported skills gain 40% of fizz damage as extra chaos damage. You can put this on and use this instead of using a gain extra damage as physical talisman. We also do have the node Dangerous Blossom, which gives you bonus extra fizz. So if you wanted to pick up like a GG crazy freaking talisman, there are some out there for like upwards of 50 to 60 divines, even crazier. Some go to like 150, that you could get a lot higher damage, use that embrace, and then you've got some extra fizz and some extra chaos, and that chaos is getting converted to fizz, and you'd be able to do all of the armor explosion stuff without needing this. So that is like a really expensive upgrade. Definitely don't need to do it, but it is an option. The next thing that would be really crazy for this build, and I would love to be able to afford it, is a Temporalis Silk Robe. Now, you would obviously lose a little bit of survivability by putting this on, but once you're at the point of the game that we're at, you know, you're kind of one-tapping just about everything. And so you can sacrifice some survivability for some extra damage. This does come with some some energy shield. You get some resistances. You get some damage taken, recouped as life and mana. But the real reason we care about picking up a Temporalis, particularly for this build, and once again, these are unbelievably expensive, but they have the line down here that says skills have minus or 1.3 minus seconds to cooldown. Now, the reason you would pick up something like this on a build if you wanted to get freaking crazy with it is Lunar Blessings Moonbeam have a cooldown of 1 second. So with a Temporalis on, you can actually get Lunar Blessing to have 0 cooldown between its attack beams. Meaning, if you are shredding on a boss or shredding on anything, Shred, for example, has a 200 attack speed of our base. So if you play the build, you know that Shred goes really quickly. Imagine all of those Shreds were calling down 6 to 7 Moonbeams. The astronomical damage increase from something like that would be insane. But once again, also a really crazy endgame upgrade if you wanted to push, if you wanted to have a goal for like even crazier things to do on the build. This would allow you to have like literally comets screaming down from the sky, constantly blowing up the screen for ad clear, and also for like bossing. You just see lunar assaults going everywhere. So I think that would be really sick, but once again, very expensive. Do. some other upgrades. Some other upgrades to the build in general are also, I didn't know that this existed, but if you're feeling tanky and you feel like you're dying to abyss mobs, you can pick up a helmet like this. I mean, it could roll with anything, but a high armor helmet, and then you can actually, we've been mainly using the armor applies to elemental damage. Our max elemental damage hit is very, very high. Our max hit from chaos is quite low, so you can actually get a modifier that applies your armor to your chaos damage. It's a suffix, it's a desecrated suffix, and so you could get this on basically any like super endgame upgrade. It doesn't need to be on a helmet, it could be on your body armor, for example, and then you would just get a lot more survivability to chaos, as currently your armor is applying to elemental damage pretty heavily, which is why we can take so much elemental damage. We can't really take much chaos damage, so this would be a huge buff to your survivability for endgame. No, you'd go Urox as well. You need both. The next question I get is about adding rarity to the build. Now, the next question I get is about adding rarity to the build. Mainly, the always question with rarity is what do you sacrifice? Because with rarity, you can get it as a suffix, you can get it as a prefix. Anytime you're getting it on your gear, if your gear is pretty good, you're going to be losing out on either some survivability or some resistances or something like that. And I actually think the number one thing to lose if you are going to try to pick up a bunch of rarity would technically be you could lose some of your max life. Max life is being protected currently by our shield and our mana. You wouldn't want to like lose resistances, for example. Your resistances are going to be providing a defensive layer that mitigates the amount of damage that's incoming to your energy shield and to your mana. So losing resistances would be really, really bad. You never want to do that. But you could technically lose some of your health. If you wanted to like go that route and add a bunch of rarity, you could also lose some of your armor and energy shield. So for example, you could get like a helmet that has a little bit less survivability, but rarity. On your boots, you could get a little bit less energy shield, but rarity. You could lose some survivability to pick up more rarity. Once you're at a point that you're kind of clearing screens, your like survivability doesn't matter as much because most enemies won't get to like hit you. But that is definitely an option if you want to start like really, really juicing your endgame maps. If you are wanting to go the route of juicing your endgame maps and getting crazy with it and adding a ton of rarity to the build, I'd probably recommend picking up a Warrior Invictus. This can give you so like this one, for example, which is 4 divines, honestly, like a pretty cheap endgame upgrade. You do lose survivability going something like this, but you can get chaos resistance per socket filled, elemental resistance per socket filled, and spirit per socket filled. So this gives you kind of everything that you would need from your rings. So your rings and other pieces of gear, you don't need as much resistances. This, for example, is like 40 chaos res, which is kind of nuts. And off of just this alone, you'd free up a lot of prefixes and suffixes on your other pieces of gear to add all that extra rarity. I honestly might pick up one of those. Those are nice. You just sent me the one you got this morning. That is nice with the 5 sockets. You got 0 chaos res? That's not very good, sir. What's the best to put in these sockets? Depends on how expensive you want to get. A 5 socket one is like 40 div. 4 sockets pretty cheap though. How complex is it? It's relatively complex. But you could follow a guide for your first build, and then once you feel like you've gotten the hang of it, make your own. $40 div and pretty cheap. Well, you can get one for pretty cheap. They're 4 div. But if you want a 5 socket, it's 40. 40 is definitely not cheap. What can you do to keep mana up while learning fights? So there's a few things. If you're running out of mana, a big symbol of that is, one, that you don't have the damage to freeze quick enough. So one of the biggest things to help with that is the Sin Echoes. You freeze at 50% of the buildup instead of 100. This cut downs on the amount of attacks to freeze an enemy by half. Helps a ton. Also, mana leech from Shred will keep your mana up pretty quickly. You added some rarity. Is it good? I'll check it in a second. Anything else we need to talk about? Right. Kind of. I mean, it's a constant source of mana, but it's not a lot. And your mana pool is your survivability. So like, let's say I'm at 0 mana. If I'm using that, that's what my mana regen is gonna look like. You know what I mean? Because it's like, what is it, like 30 to 40 mana per second. You know what I mean? With just like a blue mana flask, if I'm low, I can just do that, and then I'm back in it. The other one you can't click. You just have to wait for it to passively come back. So like, I don't know. I had one. I sold it though. Having an instant mana flash just gives you that oh shit button. I need mana quick. Versus you just don't have that option with that flask. Your boss DPS sucks. What's the DPS of your weapon? Or sorry, what's the physical DPS of your weapon? Dude, I crashed sitting in the skill tree. That's crazy. Your boss DPS sucks at 660 fizz DPS on your weapon? You gotta be doing something very wrong. I mean, that's more damage than me, and bosses don't live more than... We did T3 Zest in like 6 seconds. Are you freezing the boss before you shred them? Freeze, shred, and then cross slash. Pop all your buffs, pounce on them, Lunar Assault, shred, cross slash. You should have more damage than I do. I don't know if we don't need to go over our supports again. You hit him too little. Are you following my skill tree? Your shred goes up with your character level. All right, Connor, I'm gonna add some after. Are you on the new build? No, not yet. For our like support gems and stuff like that, nothing's really changed. I have used a few jewelers and moved some things around, so I do want to mention that. But all of the skill gems will be in the Maxroll planner. I am changing pounce. I didn't have a like 6 slot on pounce yet, and now that we're like at the level of the game that we're in, we can use pounce for even more damage. And so prior, I was using blazing crit in our cross slash just because we didn't have enough like space for it. But you can put blazing crit on pounce instead of desecrated ground. Once you feel like you don't need the extra survivability, this means that I'm using pounce as an engage. Every time that we engage in a new pack of enemies, we're just going to be getting 15% bonus fire damage. Still got Mark of Siphoning, Freezing Mark, Cold Exposure, and then also Charged Mark on this. The Charged Mark means that whenever we trigger the mark, we're going to be creating Shocked Ground. Now, this gives us an additional source of shock. One thing that people weren't, or wasn't super easy to understand is we actually do shock on this build without Charge Mark. If you look at any of the footage of any of the bosses that we're doing without actually putting on Charge Mark, our bonus Electrified Claw with how fast and how hard we're hitting is actually shocking enemies. And so we do shock without that. You do not need Charge Mark to shock, but it gives us a more consistent uptime of shock on enemies and also a wider area, which allows us to get more damage. Shock, if you did not know, is a damage multiplier. It's an additional damage multiplier to the build, so there's no reason to not have that. Not as important until you get like a 6th jeweler slot, but very, very good option. Shocking Leap? What's that?
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Shocking Leap. They both do the same thing. You're right. That is actually better. I like that. I like that. That's better because it doesn't require you to detonate the mark on the enemy. You still get the shot ground. That is a good call, sir. Dun dun. The unique gloves are very good for DPS. You don't have the 8% random element form. What, this thing? No. They're just not on because I'm in the recording scene right now. Mitosis, thank you for the gifted sub. 2 gifted subs, appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. My bad, I didn't see that sooner. Yeah, they don't play on the like recording scene. For our skill gems, nothing really changing here, except for we did put our like perfect jeweler on pounce, so now we can have more things on pounce. That allows us, right now we're kind of just merking things, so I took off consecrated ground on pounce. Consecrated ground, really great for survivability, pretty good on survivability right now. So we moved blazing crit from cross slash to this, which means that every time we engage, because we're using pounce as a engage tool, every time we pounce on a group of enemies or on a boss, we just get 15% bonus fire damage, which is crazy. And then we're also adding shocking leap. Now, a lot of the comments mentioned putting on Charged Mark on Pounce, and that is also good, but as a chatter's pointed out to me, Shocking Leap is actually better in this slot than Charged Mark, off of the simple fact that Charged Mark requires you to detonate the mark or activate it, while Shocking Leap also creates shock grounds, but it does so on the initial engage. We don't need to kill the target or cross slash them to consume the mark, to proc it. So Shocking Leap procs on crits. We have a 100% crit chance, meaning that every time that you engage with this skill, you will be guaranteed to dropping shocked ground on enemies. Shock, if you did not know, is a damage multiplier. By default, it's a 20% more damage multiplier for all of the damage we are doing. We do shock on this build without that. If you look at any of the footage of us fighting bosses, you will see that we are shocking, which is why I wasn't prioritizing it, since Electrified Claw does give us the ability to shock, and with the damage that we're doing, we are shocking. However, putting like Shocking Pounce or Shocking Leap on Pounce just means that we're going to have more uptime on it on larger groups of enemies rather than just on like single enemies that we're trying to DPS down. That does allow us to update the skill gems in Cross Slash. I haven't perfect jeweler or this. I don't think you really need it. But I'm using Magnified Area, Heavy Swing. We've added Heft for even more damage, and then Culling Strike, as we're using this on enemies that are mostly low health or at the end of our rotation. And Cross Slash on its own hits really, really hard. It's a really big wombo combo. Make sure that, like, for the highest amount of damage, you're not... I've had some comments kind of get confused about this. You want to cross slash, and it's kind of just a feel thing. You want to get as many ice fragments as you can, but you want to cross slash the ice fragments into the boss while it is still frozen. I think if some people are making the mistakes of waiting for the boss to become unfrozen and then cross-slashing your shards into them, you definitely want them to still be frozen because of all of the amount of damage multipliers and damage increases we have to frozen enemies. For example, with these two nodes, we do 70% increased damage against immobilized enemies. With our Sin Echoes, I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that correctly, we have a 20% more damage multiplier to frozen enemies. So, like, make sure that when you are cross-slashing your big detonation, that the boss is still frozen. Otherwise, you're missing out on your kind of like peak DPS rotation. I think we're good there. Anything else to explain? The next thing I want to mention is a question I've been getting more often is, hey, like, what do you do about mana issues? I'm running out of mana on bosses. How do you deal with if your mana does hit 0? Because obviously if our energy shield goes down and our mana goes down, you aren't able to use some of your attacks. There's a few very important things to understand about this build, and the first is that Shred is your highest damage ability and it costs 0 mana. So unlike a lot of other builds, if the scenario arises, or when it arises, that you run out of mana, you can use Shred. If you have any sort of physical leech as mana, shredding will give you mana back even on a boss, or you could just shred enemies in front of you. If you have mana on kill, you will still kill things very, very quickly to get the mana back. We're also using a mana potion with instant recovery, so that if we do, like, go down on our mana, we can just click it and get it back. You don't need to wait. And so that is another, like, defensive tool. And then the other thing to mention is if you are fighting a boss and the scenario arises where you are hitting that boss with lunar assault after lunar assault after lunar assault, and they are not freezing, there's a few things that means. Freeze is calculated by how much damage you need to do to them to immobilize them. Let's say you start at 0%, you need to deal 100% of their freeze threshold to freeze them. That is based off of your damage, but it also takes into account your increased magnitude of non-damaging elements and also our percentage of freeze buildup. And so if you are following the skill tree, you have a decent weapon and things are still taking too long, I've mentioned them before, but these gloves, especially for pinnacle bosses, are a lifesaver. They allow you to immobilize enemies at quite literally half the amount of damage instead of 100%. This cuts down the amount of attacks and stuff that you need to do to kill a boss, but it's also huge survivability because the toughest rares will freeze twice as quickly, and that is insane. And then it also gives us skill speed, which is attack speed, and it also gives us a multiplier against enemies. This is one of the highest quality of life endgame upgrades you can pick up. And then the last thing to mention is that if you are going into any sort of pinnacle boss, something that you think is going to be really difficult, make sure you take out magnified area of lunar assault and put in freeze. Freeze is a 50% more multiplier to our freeze. However, that is based off of our inherent lunar assault magnitude, which is at 590 more freeze buildup, which means our freeze buildup with lunar assault goes to almost 1100%, which allows us with the Echo gloves to basically insta-freeze the hardest pinnacle bosses. And so that is something that you can use. Don't really need to worry about it unless you're on like T3, T4 bosses. However, really nice quality of life for doing that kind of content. You path down to Resolute and overrode it. Nice. It's not 45% more armor. It's just 45% increased. No, you're talking about the dexterity one that changes dex to armor. It's just percentage. It's the same as getting like a normal node from Medved. Is it build viable with Shaman Ascendancy? You would have to tweak it kind of substantially. I don't know if you'd still go crit on Shaman, to be honest with you. But it would definitely be viable. But, like, for example, we have 100% crit chance because we're an Oracle. So you'd have to adjust for that mainly. You wouldn't go crit and can't jump take stuff like here? Yeah. Oh, we'll explain this spirit thing, and then we're kind of good. Shaman better early. Yeah, I mean, the big thing about Shaman is you can get the, like, 80 spirit super, super early, which is very nice.
Monstrous wretch.
All right, we're at 100%. The last thing I get asked about, and I get asked about this a ton, has to do with Savage Fury. Now, the last thing to mention is Spirit. We are currently using Savage Fury in a offhand so that it does not consume or use any Spirit. I get constant questions about how are you have all the things you have, but you only are like at 193 when you would need like 220 Spirit. And how do you know that Savage Fury works in an offhand? It shouldn't work. So a few things. One, it definitely does work. You need to either use a second weapon or just right click your top weapon to lock Savage Fury to a second weapon set. And then if you're curious if it works or not, for example, I have 100% Savage Fury here, so I'm ready to click. My shred is currently sitting at 86k DPS. I'm going to hit my Savage Fury button, and we go up to like 130. You can see the Savage Fury buff is active up top. So yes, this definitely is working. I didn't make it up. You can use Savage Fury in a offhand and get the benefit without costing you any Spirit. You still get all the damage and things like that. So really, really awesome tech. Duration should. Anything that's a constant effect shouldn't. If duration doesn't work, it doesn't really matter. I still would use it in an offhand. Guys, that's going to do it for the video. I hope you enjoyed. I will catch y'all in the next one. If you got any questions about the build, feel free to drop them down below or check me out live on twitch.tv/Moxie. I'll catch y'all in the next one, guys. Take care. Peace. How do you get the Dark Domain or Lightless Void at T15 maps? I still haven't found it. It's a lucky drop from going into the Abyss. Gotta just get lucky. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna grab some water. It definitely does work. I mean, it'd be super easy to test. bum, 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 bum. What's my critical hit chance? 35% right now. Oh, I had to talk about my jewels. I do want to try this real quick to see if it works or not.
Old roots find new
They
soil.
apparently fixed this with the hot fix. Let's see if that's actually correct or not. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. All right, let's see if that works. The Warcry passives. Warcry would work well too. Dun, 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 dun. We wouldn't technically need these. And all those assholes in the room. This better work. If it does, though, actually kind of a huge improvement.
Yes. Old dog.
1,
new
2,
tricks.
3. That's 3. That's 1, 2. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. That was kind of perfect. All right, so the big question is, because this didn't work before the patch, will Lunar Blessing work on a weapon slot 2? That's a bad idea, no? Wouldn't that snapshot Lunar Blessing with that talisman's damage? I think bad. I think bad. I don't think it would benefit from the first weapon set if you cast it with a different one. We're just gonna use one weapon. Boom, 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 boom. That's a hideout map. Sad. By the way, these map bosses, because every map now has a map boss. Does the map boss just mean that it's... I guess I don't fully understand that. Oh, that's probably what that tablet does, is it gives it this modifier. So using long fuse. Yup. Yeah, I like long fuse actually quite a bit. Oh, that definitely works. Wait, that's huge. That is huge. You couldn't do this before the patch. We can apply critical weakness with war cries now, which is huge. That's very, very helpful. If you have the boss point and use a boss tablet, every map can have +1 level and corruption. Really?
Not ready yet.
How am I applying it? With this node. War cries inflict 3 crit weakness. We could double click it, which is kind of crazy.
Yes.
Ooh. Those are some half decent boots. I could upgrade their life or something like that and potentially use them or sell them. I might use those, honestly. This will all be updated in the Maxroll. Yes. Yup. Anything else we want to do with this? I'm actually gonna have to re-record that skill tree part, because our skill tree is about to look very, very different now that you can do this. Just for a little bit of min-max, we don't need duration.
Yes. Time it turned over.
Right, on Shred and Lunar Assault. Which means we can use... any one-pointer that they would really benefit from. Honestly, that works. Oh, wait. That should be, weapons at 2 should be duration. Weapons at 1 should be damage. And weapons set... We don't need the fizz damage on Lunar. So that can be a weapon set 1 point. Any other war cry nodes? Kill me from the bones. They're even right now. Oh, fuck. Oh, those crit chance nodes would be kind of neat now that we're there. Oh, my skin. Anything else we could give up? Extinguish Ignite on Warcry is nice. Isn't that like all the way down here? That Warcry down there would be interesting. Oh, it's right here. Isn't it? Remove Ignite when you Warcry. Oh, you know what? We could just 1 point that. Anything that's survivability, we don't want to lose. And only have it on 1 weapon. Like, we wouldn't want to, like, lose energy shield and swapping weapons. Or get rid of armor. Lose the crit weakness. think I'd rather have crit weakness than these nodes, to be honest. And these also give us Warcry speed, which is, like, huge quality of life. Like, that's my full... You know, usually we're, like, rolling out of that. That's like an insta-click and gone. It also knew annoying. I don't want to do that. Not worth. Moxie Druid. I just need to lose one skill point for the Warcry Ignite now, and I'm thinking about changing Dimensional Weak Spot, because it doesn't really make sense to have this on a thing with Rakiatas. But, like, Shred still likes it.
Speak. Never told to start afresh.
Let's take that. But that doesn't really make sense because of exactly what I'm doing. I'm removing this to not use with Rakiatas, but I'm trying to pick up a node for the Warcry, so it's not really like lose this for the Warcry because our blessings still benefit from that. I mean, you could lose that for this. Technically, but I don't want to lose that node altogether. You see what I mean? Like, now I need to spend 1 point, and that point would be a dimensional weak spot where Rakiatas is. The thing with Rakiatas is like, our Shred doesn't have Rakiatas, so like it's still huge damage for Shred. You know what I mean? Yeah, I still apply exposure on pounce. Exposures on pounce aren't, like, exposure is not ripping an enemy's resistances from, like, 50% to 0. They still have resistances. We're not, like, completely annihilating resistances with that. You know what I mean? Like, that doesn't work like that. Is Lunar Blessing gonna snapshot all the crit ones? We need the crit ones for both. It wouldn't make sense to put crit in like one or the other. You think this is worth 30 div? Oh, you do have +5 level of attack skills. I didn't see that. Let's see. Well, I don't see anything listed like it. Should you try to get a better crit chance with a Light Omen? Oh. It is so unfortunate that this is T3 Fizz. You could. I feel like hitting crit chance is pretty rare. It's definitely worth a lot, though. Getting this crit chance is pretty huge here. Get a filter to follow, exclamation mark, build sheet. But I mean, if you have a crit chance node, it's on the other weapon set. Will Blessing get the crit chance once it goes back to the other weapon set? What are you saying? You really like Honorless and Resolute Technique Medved swap? It's like picking up a few armor nodes, no? What are you picking up by Resolute Technique? Because it changes all these nodes around here. Did it change them to anything good? Oh, mama. Oh, hell yeah. It didn't change Honorless. Interesting. Those jewels are so tough to figure out, because I did that for Blood Magic to change Blood Magic to Medved increase armor, but it changed all of these to spell nodes. So I don't understand how you determine if it's going to change the nodes around it or not. Because I would imagine that this would, if you change this, it would change the nodes around it. It's just out of range. Wait, how is this out of range? With Entwined Realities? You put the Medved in the jewel slot. Oh, I see. I was thinking it was originating from Resolute Technique, not down here. Gotcha. I don't know if I could justify that. Let me go to a map. I want to see what our uptime on Lunar Blessing is, because it should be kind of crazy. How much more damage? I mean, it'd be different per enemy. Oh, I just got frozen solid there. We could probably put on a freeze charm. I don't think I need the chaos resistance anymore. Should have one. Dun, 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 dun. The Impure Fury. Interesting. We have Abyss, we have Breach. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. That gives a monster level 81. Does this work irradiated to +1 levels if it already has +1 level and I'm using a T16 in it? I don't know. Fuck, I'm never gonna find that map again. There it was. Which jewel? Sapphire Time Lost. Alright. Are we at full reg? Interesting. That was only 23 seconds. It should go higher once we've frozen a few enemies. So we got that 40% duration node. Which should be very cozy. Past that. Nice. This is 25 seconds. Not bad. Next Chaos Orb will replace all modifiers on a waystone with a modifier that grants pack size. That's cool. I will take one of those, thank you. The demon saying I'm gonna need help to ruin my life. The hell is that?
I'm not ready yet.
That's a crazy looking enemy.
No mana. I need more time for that. I need more time for that. I need more time for that.
That is scary. Yo, what's up, Trina? Welcome in. Appreciate that.
Reckon that will land provides. Balance restored.
Having the like perfect augs and perfect transmutes
I need more time.
really changes the crafting game quite a bit. Yeah, I feel like it's not that exciting to get like T1 lightning or T1 cold on a weapon. Like right now all you care about is fizz for most builds. If you can hit like a T1 fizz though, goddamn. How many divines to get this build going? I have an opinion on that, but I would be curious what y'all think, or I guess how y'all have felt playing it in your experience. How many divines do you think to get this build feeling good?
I'm not ready yet. You I need more time for that.
Like 5, budget friendly, 10, about 15, which I guess isn't that much. Headhunter is most of the cost there. Well, I don't think you need a headhunter to get the build going. That'd be insane. No, we're talking about getting the build going, not like at my current level of investment. Like, I just don't care that that is T1 lightning. Or T2. This I would care about a lot if this hit on an 81 spiny T1 Fizz. Sad. What about on the Jade Talisman? Fuck. I think this build is fairly budget friendly, at least in my opinion. Just because there's no required uniques and like inherent mechanics of the build just give you, it's like a high damage rotation.
Speak.
like just solo self-found through the campaign, you're deleting bosses without having to like purchase any gear, and then once you get to endgame, you can I feel like you're mainly spending on getting survivability upgrades and quality of life. So far, your SSF and popping monsters. Good to hear. All right, we're not gonna record the whole video. I just want to record the skill tree section. Let me pull up the patch notes where they said this, because I missed this. UE2 patch notes. December 21st, they did a patch? Did a hotfix today? Oh, these are just when people commented. Oh, there literally isn't anything about it in the patch notes. All right. How much damage to take off? This is, I mean, this is good fucking tech. All right, so one of the biggest... All right, so the technical biggest change to the build is actually a note that I guess changed in the patch, but I don't see in the patch notes any mention of this changing. My buddy Chevy actually brought this up to me. But previously, when I was first putting this build together and I wanted AoE clear and we had Lunar Blessing, I put all of the AoE nodes on Lunar Blessing, and I figured that was going to be our, like, clear. However, when you use a weapon set 1 and 2 for Lunar Blessing, prior to the most recent patch, or I don't know when they changed this, Lunar Blessings would not call down beams on attacks that they weren't in the weapon set for. So if I had Lunar Blessing in weapon set 2 and Shred and Lunar Assault in weapon set 1, I would just not get Lunar Blessings. And we messed around with this on stream for hours, could not get it to work. However, seemingly in a recent hotfix or a patch, you actually can now put Lunar Blessing on a second slot, which then allows you to use Shred and Lunar Assault in a weapon set 1. And this allows us to actually min-max the build a bit further, because we don't care about certain things for Lunar Blessing that we do care about for Shred and vice versa. And one of the bigger changes is they've actually updated Lunar Blessing to now have the Warcry tag. So one of the biggest things that we can do in our tree is actually take advantage of the weapon set bonuses. Now, you could do more or less with this technically, but one of the most important things to understand about when you're using weapon sets and how this actually works is that you do not want to remove your defenses on one weapon and then give them to the other. For example, you don't want to, like, not have any defensive nodes on one weapon set, and then as soon as you swap to Howl, you get one tabbed, and then you have defenses on your main weapon set. So basically what we were able to do is take off all of the things that we don't care about for, like, Arctic Howl and Lunar Blessing, and then put them on Shred and Lunar Assault, And then the things that Arctic Howl and Lunar Blessing do care of, we're putting them together. So, for example, Tribal Fury, Strike Still Splash damage, Lunar Blessing, and our Arctic Howl are not strikes. So, speccing this node for them doesn't make any sense. So what we're able to do is just put points into Tribal Fury over there, and then we can also put points for Bestial Rage, so that we get this increased Fizz damage for Shred. We can also grab points like Deadly Thorns for increased Fizz damage for Shred, and then we can grab, like... I guess it makes more sense to explain it the other way. I might see if I can make this full 24, because, like, for example, I don't really need these points. Like, these points could be weapon set 1 points. As long as we have enough intelligence, but I think we should be fine on... Let me
to start afresh.
let me see if we can make this a bit better. I do need more int. Yeah, Herald of Ice stops working, so we do need more int. Which means we can,
Never too old to start afresh.
should be able to just change these to int. And have that be fixed. That cuts us out from roaring cries, unfortunately, but not the worst thing in the world. That gives us 2 more war cry points. Is that being used in a weapon set? Can't really tell. We do this for early game. You could. It'll make respecking a little bit more challenging is the only issue. We could potentially go for impact area. We could also go up here and get limitless for more cooldown. For just war cry spam, technically. Those little nodes are nice. I don't think you'd want to do that in a weapon set, because then only one weapon set would benefit from the keystone. Unless we used all of our points to get down to Resolute Technique and then changed it with the Jewel Socket, but I don't think that's worth for us right now. bum. You know what we could do? We don't need the life regen nodes in Howl. Right? Like, we're not sitting in the Howl form. So anything that's giving us % life regen doesn't really matter in the Howl form. Which means we could pick up this. And then pick up our life regen. That should give us 4 total points to spend. That means we could click these nodes. Oh, that's huge. Empowered attacks deal more damage, and empowered attacks gain 15% of fizz damage as extra fire. For Arctic Howl. That's kind of fucking sick. I do like low-key want to grab the AoE wheel. Oh, this skill effect duration node would be pretty spicy too. Yeah. I see what we do.
Old wolf, new tracks.
Get rid of the life regen. Spec the life regen in the Howl. That gives us 5 skill points. I think I might just grab the duration node. That seems really nice. Could grab like this node, but the movement speed wouldn't be benefit our thing. That like perfectly fits for a fuck ton of extra duration. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. It's above the bear. Oh, this. That's all these other kind of wasted nodes, though, because we don't need the fizz damage. Bang for our buck. I think this is actually, we keep this. That's fine. This is, let's see, 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We net out 35, 45 skill duration. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How much does that give? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Right, sorry. 5, 10, 15, 20, 35. Okay. Could we get an additional point somewhere? Well, I could rip one of these off. You think worth losing one of these nodes for it? The fire explode, we have good enough clear. That's fair. Alright, that Lunar Blessing uptime should be fucking... I mean, not that we didn't have bad uptime, but, like, we should, like, cast it and just forget about it now. The only thing is, I think the duration increases are only to the base. The base 5 seconds. So we'll see how that feels. Alright, let's get our rage, and then we're at full. Boom. 27 seconds.
I'm not ready yet.
27 seconds from 22. So all those duration nodes are giving us an additional 5 seconds. Do we think that's worth? Oh shit, Osin's Oath. I might change all those duration nodes, to be honest, and go for the Warcry nodes, to be honest. I think we could probably do a better job justifying that. I mean, an additional 5 seconds is nice. I can't move. I think we go for the work right now. It's fuck the duration. Just make it so that when we're hitting, we hit many times for super amounts of damage. All right, I'm glad we're testing this. Yeah, we're gonna go. I'll fix this. We can go get these nodes for additional minimum power and empowered attacks, And then I think we can also grab... do we go down there? The additional attack plus the chance to power additional attacks would be pretty sick. This is what? Cooldown? Yeah, fuck that. We're just gonna go, because, like... I mean, I guess it kind of depends on what we're trying to buff. But, getting that, like, 100+ flat added cold on top of more attacks with Arctic Owl will be very nice. Grab some more AoE and some extra damage for those attacks. Just Warcry, Lunar Assault into, like, screen AoE. Yeah, I mean, we have 100% uptime. It wasn't for the uptime. We have 100% uptime on Lunar. I was going for some quality of life of not having to click it as much. Plus, you know, if you click it less, you're at max rage more often. Because every time, if you're clicking every 5 seconds, you're, like, gonna be hardly ever at max rage. So, like, that was kind of the thought process there. It wasn't for more uptime. There's more rage. What the fuck? Yeah, a little visit under the map. Never hurt anyone. Look at all these talismans. I don't think duration really does anything for Arctic Howls. As soon as we use our empowered attacks, it's gone anyways. Is trying to figure out, is one of these telling me how many attacks I have empowered? How the actual F am I supposed to get to that boss? Oh, there it is. Bum, 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 bum. What's up, Noah? How you doing? juicy.
Can't carry anymore.
Believe in that you're in love with me. Which one's more important, Rakyatas or Headhunter? I mean, if I had to pick, I'd take a Headhunter over Rakyatas. But Rakyata's like half the cost of a Headhunter. So not really equivalent. How much is this thing worth?
Hail.
Oh, okay, that's very wrong. And then popped up as the popped up as 50 divines. Then you get 15 for 1 divine. Little bit different. No, no, no. It's not 15 div. It's not 15 div. I wish. All right. Let's fix this. So we're gonna take all the duration off, basically. I still think we take this because it's 1 point for 30%. Like, this just makes sense. But we can save those points. We're gonna have to do something a little bit weird here, which is respec these points. And then put them as global points. And then we go attacks for that. And then we can go... Team. Ooh. We need 3 more points in a perfect world. Oh, we could lose so many things. Actually. All these extra frozen duration, not worth. We've got 2 more points to spend on our war cries. Anything worthwhile? Gives us 3 extra melee points if we wanted to use it. I wouldn't be opposed to getting that, none. We could have it for both. You have 4 points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're close to that. Oh, did I miscalculate that? I still have 2 weapon set points to spend. What's this banger tune? Exclamation mark song. I like Arcane Surge. We don't need freeze build up on Lunar Assault. I just needed to come down and clap cheeks. Dun, dun, dun. That gives us our 1 point for impact area for big lunar assault explosions. And then we've got 1 extra point for our melee attacks, which I think we just grab Spirit of the Wyvern for the 25% elemental damage. Not much else bang for a buck to get without 1 point. And then we're good. That should feel very good. I like that a lot. Put Warcry Echo on Arctic.
That's a lot of damage.
Let's see. This like actually matters now. I like tireless. I like raging. Brittle we could get rid of. Echoing aura cross. Support skills from usable after you move 10 meters. Support skills become usable again. Or support skills 50% less area effect. Deal 40% less damage. It's going to have 50% less power. Support skills echo 2 times with 1.3 second delay. Support skills 100% more area effect per time they've echoed. Why not make it a 5? I'm being cheap. Being cheap. Let's do it. Your attack speed's too slow. What I've missed when I start a fight with a boss after 2 to 3 lunar assaults, my mana is 0. Do you have these things? The Sin Echoes? Just want to see what our war cry looks like. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, I like that a lot.
I'm not ready yet.
That's a 3% bonus crit on them. Yeah, good call. That's fucking sick. You're lunar assaulting the boss. Are you pouncing them? You want to activate your buffs, your Lunar Blessing, your Savage Fury, your Arctic Howl, pounce on them with Freezing Mark. If you're doing pinnacle bosses or more difficult bosses, take out Magnified Area on Lunar Assault and put in Freeze. Freeze really, really helps. And if you're having mana issues, you can Shred and then Lunar Assault again. That should also... Does that give me Rage just by clicking it?
Speak.
Oh, I have to move. Does that give me Rage just by clicking it? It does give me Rage. Oh, that's fucking crazy tech. Okay.
Speak.
Alright. Good shit. Good shit, team. What's my DPS right now? Alright, 91,000 on Shred. Alright, we're gonna have to re-record some of this, but that's fine. This is such a huge improvement. I'm down with the sickness. Yeah, they should give me more empowered attacks, more rage gen. Actually make it a part of our damage rotation. Cool. Give me 1 second and then we'll record this. I have not attempted Uber King the Mist, no. That guy is a bastard, though. I haven't really been doing much ritual in maps anymore. I threw in some recently, but like, I don't know. I feel like ritual just slows down your map so much. Could you link armor for price check? Yep. Yeah. If you have anything you want to link me, or want me to anything to look at, do it now because I'm eating dinner. I can look at anything. If you need build help or anything. Ooh. That's a crazy piece. I like that a lot. That's also a very sick talisman. How's my weapon just crafted today and swapped to your build? Looks perfect. And he's not instant freezing. Do you have the Sin Echoes? If you're trying to do any T3 or T4 bosses, I think these are like mandatory. Sin, that's actually what we're running next. We're throwing back to Ice Shot Deadeye. How much do I think this body armor would go for? The only one listed like it is 50 div. And I think yours is better. Not every build is going to value this life regen, though. So that's kind of the ticker. Like, if people are looking for it and don't care about the life regen, it's like 5 to 10 div. With the life regen reroll that high. 50. The only thing is, well, there's only one that's only been up for 4 hours. But just because there's one listed for that price doesn't mean it's worth that price. Gonna spice it up with the Ice Shot build. Yes. Yep. We're gonna use... The plan is to see how good this is. The Mirage Archer Deadeye buff. Wait, is it only on dodge rolling? I'm making that up. Didn't the Deadeye get a new thing? Oh, they moved things around. There's no more less damage from Tailwind. Oh, Mirage Deadeye is the skill. Mirage Deadeye. While active, firing a ranged projectile attack will create a mirage that uses socketed ranged attacks for a short duration, then vanish. This is new. And it should, in theory, just allow us to spray ice shots everywhere. My only concern about going Deadeye right now is survivability. What do you think about for boss damage? We could either use snipe, which I don't want to do, or we could go like frenzy, barrage, tornado shot stacking. But this is super interesting to me. Because normally you can only have like a cast on thing for spells. This is basically going to be like cast on for bow shots. Like we could use like that electrocuting arrow in here to shock enemies. But spiral volley, I don't know. Cloud shots is good quality of life. Yep. What'd they nerf to Tailwind? The movement speed or the attack speed? I know one part of the equation got nerfed. You gotta get one of these. A gold charm. 50% increased rarity. How much is that? $23 divs. These buffs give you different effects though, no? Like if you're possessed by the serpent or ox. I think one of these gives you skill speed. Cat is the crit. That's 200. What are the other ones that give you attack speed that aren't cat? Spirit of the Wolf. 80 divs. That's crazy. Try Owl. Owl's 47. What do these things do for you? These were added in 0.3, right? You gain 20% of damage as extra cold, 30% of max life as extra energy shield, 30% increased damage. What? Go to the page for the actual rite of passage. Is it in modifiers? Charms anywhere? Wow, flashbangs, alright. Rite of passage. What are you wanting me to see here? Rite of passage modifiers. Spirit of the cat, 60% increased evasion rating, 100% increased crit chance, 30% attack speed, 15% increased movement speed. What the fuck? These are insane. That definitely is what this game's Mage Blood is going to be, as your charms are active at all times. Can you be possessed by multiple of these? No shot, right? Just one at a time. What other crazy ones are there? Usually when you become frozen, chance of getting a charge when you kill an enemy. That's cool. Onslaught when affected by a slow. It's not super helpful for us. You jumped a 19-second owl on day 3. Where did you get these to drop from? The rite of the passage ones? As Miri spirits? Possessed rare monsters. Interesting. That's got to be a really rare drop then. If they're 200 div. A 20-second Spirit of the Cat is 180 divines. 180 divines. How much is a mirror right now?
Speak.
What's new?
569. Jesus Christ. Any potential for a megalomaniac? Yeah. For sure. I mean, there's a bazillion possible good passes that one of those could roll that could be good for us. Anything with crit, attack. Can you search these now? Because you couldn't search for specific things before. Yeah, you can. Can you get one with Doomsire? No. I was gonna say that could save us an amulet and all. Surely you can't get reaching, can you? Endless Blizzard? Hmm. Someone who can come down. Frozen Claw. What's that? I think we're spec'd into that. I think that's our werewolf nun. This? Yeah. Electrified Claw. Let's look for good ones out of curiosity. Let's set the min to 10 div. Critical exploit. Critical exploit. Okay. You can search, yeah, but I don't know which ones are on. Which ones can roll, because not all of them can roll. Oh. I see, I see. Moxie. Oh, I didn't know. Okay, you can't get Doomsayer. Can't get Reaching. Oh, I'm being stupid again. Doomsayer. You can get Doomsayer. Technically. I don't care about that. You can get Reaching. Spiral into Mania is chaos damage. Blood of Rage. What's that? Blood of Rage. Eight rage when you leaves a life flask. I'm not spending 38 div for that. A 100 div for Endless Blizzard. Good lord. Yeah, I mean, you could definitely do something like this. It's just gonna cost you a lot. Patient Barrier and Living Death. What's Living Death? Minions.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Do. Critical exploit's cheap. Hunter's Talisman, Lone Warrior. Lone Warrior. No. Hunter's Talisman. That doesn't actually work, does it? I don't think you can have 4 charm slots. Oh, it does? I don't know. Because, like, you can get a belt with 2, and the campaign gives you +1. That's 3.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Easy target. Yo, Navja, I think the 12 months, and Jamie, I think the 11 months. Appreciate that.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Yo, Mox, how is Poe treating you?
Mav, it's doing great. Appreciate the love. Thanks for the 33 months. Oh, there it is. Your hits cannot be evaded by heavy stunned enemies. Oof. Yeah, you could probably get one of those that's pretty nice. I mean, like, for example, picking up this would be kind of fucking crazy. Patient barrier, slower start to energy shield recharge. We don't care about that. We just get 60% increased energy shield. That would bring my current energy shield up to almost 2k from 1,500. That's insane. Like, actually crazy. Another hype train. Let's go. All right, let's go run one more map, and then we're recording this video. You only have 4 ascendancy points. Go for a crit first, or activate perks in range. Personally, I'd recommend rushing crit. Hollows between. We've got ritual. I don't care about ritual. Irradiated. Let's go get breach and abyss. Huge. Abyss. Breach. Jay Navi, I think the 2 gifted subs. Appreciate that. Beacon of Aziz. Yup. Great pivot.
No mana. Ancient light.
Boom.
I'm not ready yet. Balance restored.
Dude, the echoing cry, plus it empowering the attacks, so huge. Our lunar blessing's about to go down. Will not.
Darkness descends.
Oh, Jesus. I wanted to see if I could triple proc our thing on her. She just tapped me. Good lord. Shoot it just frozen her. Are you starting a new build? We're potentially doing that tonight. What's up? Only get the damage buff when the enemies are frozen. Yes, but it still builds up rage really, really quickly.
Out of mana! Take full belt! Wild take it!
Which is very, very nice. Oh my god, temp chance, please.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time for that.
Still got 8 seconds on that. Oh, I tripped. Stand up, stand up. Thank you.
I need more time for that. No mana!
Holy.
Mortal fool! Wilds take ya!
What the fuck dropped over there? You're not on the right side. You're not tripping. That isn't the right one either. Yeah. Are fracturing are worth more than divines? No, I don't think so. I'd guess a fracturing are probably about like a third of a divine right now. Maybe half, but I haven't checked the market. They're definitely worth something, though. They're valuable. More than a divine, though? I highly doubt it. Fracturing is 0.5 div. Gotcha.
More than enough. Ancient
Ah, this is the
secrets
triple
laid bare.
herald armor. Not worth anything. You really managed to get the stats like in the Maxroll planner? 157 strength and int. I am not at those stats now. I don't know where those could be coming from. Maxroll planner. So like for this stuff, like the stat allocations in your tree, you cannot follow me for. Because you will never have exactly, you might have intelligence here and strength here and stuff like that. When you're speccing out the little nodes in the passive tree, you have to just account for what your build has and what your gear has. Because I can't like tell you this node has to be strength and this one needs to be dex. Because it's going to be different at different levels, you know? Like if you're a lower level, you might not need as much dex to use like a herald. But I've got a little bit of dex, a little bit of strength, and a little bit of int. Enough to use everything.
I'm not ready yet. That's heavy enough already.
Our massive AoE is coming from Herald Armor Explosion Chains, our Skill Tree, and Headhunter. All three of those things. Warrior early leveling? I know a lot of people like Shield Charge on Warrior. That seems to be a very, very popular early skill.
Hail. Can I help?
I don't mind.
Seems like a good deal.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
How much is one of these worth
Happy
right
sub day,
now?
friend.
60 elks. Sure. I'm gonna put it at 15 exalts. I don't know what that's worth.
Bound to buy that.
See if anyone buys it. Beejish with a 33. Happy sub day. Hey, thank you, Beejish. Thank you for the 33. Why are you not freezing anything? If you're not freezing anything, that might mean you need to upgrade your weapon. Freeze is calculated by your percent increases to freeze, your damage you're dealing, and your magnitude of non-damaging elements. If you're following the skill tree and you're not freezing things, that means you need more damage. Most likely on your talisman. Yeah, Debbie, I technically should. But it does hurt the, like, trade or resell value of them. So you'd have to remove them to have it, like, appear well on trade. Oh, are you using are you using Primal Armament 3 by any chance? Pretty good stuff. It has been good. Interesting. I don't think that's valuable anymore.
The horde approaches.
Run away, run away.
I'm not ready yet.
Thank you. Genuinely terrible map for Breach. You could probably incorporate some wyvern stuff in here if you really wanted to. I don't think there's any real need for it. Only thing that's like kind of interesting about maybe throwing in a wyvern form is the ability to gain power charges, and then there's that like spirit gem that I think gives you crit damage from having power charges. Would be like potentially kind of interesting.
Twisted thing. Be gone, foul creature. Out of honor.
Yeah, actually no monsters on this map.
I need more time for that.
Act 4, you really slowed down. So every act you get... What the hell? Every act you get the ability to get basically like a new weapon base type. And so when you transition to a new act, you're going to want to try to buy or find whatever that new base type is.
Nature be
Because even if the stats on it are worse, the base damage will be higher, which means like it'll almost always be a weapon upgrade, even if like your other one's pretty good. Using unique jewels in the passive tree, not at the moment. We were just looking at megalomaniacs, and we were thinking about using a not an Undying Hate. I forget the name of it. The one that you can get bonus cold and bonus lightning on. But on PoE, on POB, they don't really show me getting really any damage increase over like my current jewels. So I haven't shelled out the money for one.
good price for that. I have no idea. What's new?
Boss priority. Unless you are doing T3 or higher pinnacle bosses, don't worry about these. Once you get to T3, T4 pinnacles, you're going to need them. Otherwise, the bosses just take forever to freeze, and then they're going to wallop you. Could use CI from nothing. If we went CI, we would need to pick up a whole lot more energy shield and regen. I think CI could be interesting. I just don't know if you would go it on Oracle. Like maybe Amazon with the like elemental leech to energy shield, or a class that can like really buff up energy shield stuff. The jewel from nothing. What, to pick up things from here? If we were to put a jewel, I think I would want it on a resonance. Resonance is pretty interesting. Chakra of Thought is 15% attack speed while not on low mana. Plus you could get these crit nodes here, and then I don't remember if that reaches far enough to hit Killer Instinct. I don't think so. But I would probably go from Resonance. The only thing is, this doesn't really do anything if we have Rakiatas. Thin Ice would be nice. Careful Assassin would be nice. What's your DPS on POB? Boom, boom. I don't know if it'll stay open. I fresh installed this yesterday, and it's still been crashing on me. Let's change it so we import our new skill tree. $69 Ridge, enemy frozen. We're close to them. Like 4 mil. If we're close, we have full rage and they're frozen. About 4 mil. Boom, boom, boom. Which isn't taking into account lunar blessing coming down and raining damage. I don't think lunar blessing's a ton of boss damage though, so probably wouldn't do too much. %11 damage is extra chaos. 11% damage is extra chaos. That would be nice. The question with that is there anything that we'd be really loving to give up for all those points? You know, it's not like we're running out of good points to spend here. I don't know. I don't think it's really necessary. Most fun you had in PoE since Serpent Wind LS. Nice. That was a crazy build. Damage or defense? Yeah. I mean, the anoint that we're using is literally just quality of life. It's just screen clear. This isn't giving me any more boss damage or any more single target damage or any more survivability. I just want to blow up screens. And this also costs like 5 exalts, which is really nice. But yeah, there's definitely like more powerful annoyance depending on what you're trying to do. Twitch Whisper whenever you get the chance. Hit up Jin or Peep. Maybe not Peep right now, but Jin. Gin. Alright, let's record this. What was my shred DPS in this video? 78 to 91. Alright, we're gonna try this recording again. I'm not gonna do the whole thing. I just want to record the skill tree part. Yo guys, what is up? Max in our Path of Exile 2 video, and today we've got another update to our final form werewolf druid or oracle build. Now, the last update that we put out focused on some screen clear tech that you're able to do, just clear everything in front of you, and we're still doing all of that. However, there was a change in a recent hotfix or patch, I don't know when this happened, that allows us to do some tech that I had actually tried to do in the start of the league that didn't work, and now we can do it, and it actually makes the build more efficient without really spending any currency. You can eke out another 20% more damage on the build, which is crazy because it already does a bunch of damage, and we get more quality of life and a bunch of other things. So we're going to be explaining everything you need to know. Hope you guys enjoy the breakdown. Let's do this. So the most important thing to talk about and the biggest change to the build has to do with our skill tree, which is going to look very, very complicated. I don't expect you to try to copy this from this video. I will have a Maxroll planner with the full skill tree. But one thing that I tried to do when we first started leveling up this wolf was putting Lunar Blessing on a weapon set 2 rather than a weapon set 1, and speccing all AoE nodes. And so Lunar Blessing, in theory, would be coming down with these massive AoE explosions to really help with our clear, and I thought that's what we were going to need to do. However, when I tested that, Lunar Blessing wasn't triggering any of its moonbeams on my attacks from Lunar Assault or Shred, and that's because Lunar Blessing was in weapon set 2, and Shred and Lunar Assault were in weapon set 1. And so it stopped me being able to create moonbeams, and we lost like half of our clear. And so that's why in the more recent skill trees, we've basically been avoiding using these weapon set passives that you can pick up because there was no point in using them. However, in the most recent hotfix or change, they've made it so that you actually can trigger Lunar Blessing Moonbeams while it is on a different weapon set than your Lunar Assault and Shred. And they also updated Lunar Blessing to have the Warcry tag that did not have this at launch. And there's a lot of very, very interesting Warcry nodes that we can specifically apply to not only Lunar Blessing, but also to Arctic Howl to just give us way more AoE, way more clear, way more damage, while also like fine-tuning and min-maxing for our Lunar Assault and our Shred. Just to give you an example, we were spec'd into Tribal Fury. Tribal Fury reads that your strikes still splash damage. Speccing this node for Lunar Blessing and Arctic Howl and everything else made no sense because these are not strikes. They don't count as melee hits, so it's kind of wasted points. However, we just needed this for like our Shred and our Lunar Assault. Now that we can do weapon sets, we can make our strikes deal splash on specifically Shred and specifically Lunar Assault and Cross Slash, while also going over to Warcry nodes for our Lunar Blessing and our Arctic Howl. So just to give you a reference, we can pick up Deafening Cries, which gives us Warcry cooldown. Our Lunar Blessing right now is on a 14-second cooldown at base, which doesn't even take into account the 40% additional cooldown that we get just from critting things. We can pick up Guttural Roar for way more Warcry speed and increased AoE, and we debilitate enemies with our Warcries, which means the enemies are going to be moving 20% slower, and we take 10% reduced damage. So that is very nice. Just to give you an idea of how fast our Warcries are, that's our Lunar Blessing, and that's our Arctic Howl. They're very, very quick. Our Warcry speed allows those to basically trigger instantly, which is super nice because I was actually experiencing some deaths when I was in a big pack and I needed to howl. I'm looking up at the moon for 3 seconds and I gotta wait to freeze things. That also allows us to pick up Howling Beast. Howling Beast means that our Warcries inflict critical weakness. Critical weakness is crazy for this build because it's plus 0.5 per crit weakness, and we can stack up this very, very quickly with Echoing Cry on Arctic Howl, meaning that our Arctic Howl will echo 3 times for 3 stacks, and we're using Second Wind on this, so we can pop it and just have this going off on enemies, especially for bosses, while we're stacking up crit weakness. This 0.5% crit, that might not sound very impressive, but this is a very different crit than percent crit chance. It's basically a increase to our crit chance on our weapon. So if my weapon is a base 11 and we put 1 crit weakness, it goes to 11.5, and then it goes to 12. You get the point, but it's increasing our base, so all of our other crit things are going way higher. This puts us to over 40. I haven't done the exact math, but easily over 40% on bosses, which is really, really nice. That's actually where we're aiming to be. And then we can also pick up some additional quality of life with Extinguishing Exhalation, which we remove ignites on ourselves. So if we're ever taking a degen from fire, we just click our Warcries, which are always up. It goes away. And then we can go Cremating Circles, which gives our empowered attacks 15% of our physical damage as extra fire. Arctic Howl was also recently buffed so that our empowered attacks do tons of cold. So now we're getting bunches of extra cold and more damage. So you can kind of see how just a few changes without spending any currency, we can optimize our skill tree and just deal way more damage. And then we can specialize for certain nodes. Like, for example, the Rage on melee hit obviously wasn't doing anything for Lunar Blessing, because or for Arctic Howl, so that we're just getting all of this extra fizz damage for our actual attacks. I think technically Lunar Blessing does benefit from this. The other change, and this did cost 1 divine to do, is we picked up a Time Lost Sapphire. Now, there's a lot of crazy different unique jewels that you could spend a lot of money on for this build. However, for very little investment, this is a huge pickup. I was using mana on kill in a bunch of different jewel sockets for being able to use mana, but also for survivability. Picking up one of these gives us mana on kill on any of our notables, which, so for example, this in your face now gives me 1% of my mana on kill. So a lot of extra quality of life and survivability from that. But if we pick this up with a prefix of upgrade to large and a suffix of increased effective notable passives, it will actually give us a 1.24 multiplier to anything in this area. So, for example, if you were struggling with range damage and projectiles, we now, with this in, defend with 148% of our armor against projectile attacks. So we just have more survivability from this node. We're dealing almost 50% increased damage to close enemies. Mine's a 24, not a 25. This would be like 50%. And we can also pick up a bunch of our armor, additionally applies to elemental damage, while also getting all of our little nodes to give us like increased damage while shapeshifted. You could spend a lot more and get like a crit damage on all your notables, or like attack speed on all of your like small passives. There's definitely ways to like juice this up if you want to spend, but for like a relatively low investment, at least for when I was looking at them, this is a really, really nice pickup. And then that allowed me, because I had mana and kill on all my other jewels, because all those notables are giving me on mana and kill, I could just pick up some sapphires like this for crit damage, area of effect, damage penetrates, cold res, and extra skill speed. And then the other one I grabbed was recover life on kill, crit damage, area of effect, and cold pen. So we can get more damage on our jewels for less, and then we just spend this so we can get all our mana sorted out on the build. You have an almost perfect helm for my build. You can whisper it to me in game. So with our changes to our skill tree, our supports also changed slightly. Most of them are staying the same. However, in Pounce, because we can move some things around, we've now got Blazing Critical on Pounce. This means that whenever we jump in with Pounce, we are going to be getting a 15% of bonus fire damage buff, and we're using Pounce to engage. We're still rocking Mark of Siphoning, Freezing Mark, Cold Exposure, and then the last support is we're putting in Shocking Leap. This reads that whenever we jump on an enemy and crit them, which we have a 100% crit chance on this build, we are going to be proccing Shocked Ground on them, which gives us another wide area of shock to enemies. This build does apply shock without this. People were asking about that. If you check any of the boss footage, you'll see that they are procced with shock. Just off of Electrified Claw, the amount of damage that we're doing, we can still proc shocks on enemies, but that'll give us more consistent and a way to engage and apply shocks in a large radius, which is really, really nice. And then in Arctic Howl, we're leveling this up with Tireless for more empowered attacks, Raging Cry. One of the big nodes that I didn't mention is we're picking up Roaring Cries, which our war cries have a minimum of 10 power. Arctic Howl gives us 4 rage per 5 power on enemies. So if we don't have any enemies in our vicinity, or we're like getting ready for the boss to spawn, we could just Arctic Howl, and that will give us a bunch of rage, and it's giving us rage on all of those pulses. So like you just saw my rage was 0. I click this, and look how fast my rage is filling up. You could basically start a boss fight with 0 rage, and as soon as the boss is in and spawning, you're at full rage. So that is really, really nice tech. We're pairing that with Echoing Cry, which lowers the initial AoE, but gives it 100% more AoE. This also is going to help us build more rage and buff up our war cry even more, have more enemies affected by it. We've got Second Wind, so that when it's on cooldown, we're getting life regen, and then Brittle Armor for when we do freeze enemies with this. We're going to be allowing us to break their armor with our cold damage. And then in Cross Slash, I just changed the like Blazing Crit to Heft, so that our Cross Slash is doing more damage. If we swatch to this, now it's like 84,000 DPS. Obviously, you're only Cross Slashing like once every few minutes, unless like there's a lot of elites that you really need to kill. But Cross Slash can be hitting real hard. Can I show my jewel? Yeah. You want the upgrades radius to large, and then the increased effect of notable passive skills in radius. And then I just bought one with 1% mana on kill. You don't have to go for mana on kill. You could go for like crit damage or like anything, and then use mana on kill in your other jewels. I just used mana on kill here because it was cheap, and we hit a bunch of notables for the mana on kill, and I had 3% from 2 jewels. This is 3% now from 1 jewel, and then I can just use the other 2 jewel sockets for damage. So that works out well. What's the secondhand weapon? Don't run a secondhand weapon. Right click on this. This will lock your weapon in place, and you can use 1 weapon for 2 weapon sets. You don't need a second weapon. Also, let's make sure that that is on 1, that's on 2, that's on 1, that's on 1. You know, Herald Device should be able to go on 2. I bet I don't have enough intelligence in the second weapon set slot, which is why that is need to fix.
Speak.
Never too old to start afresh.
I think that needs to go to an int. Why won't you go on weapon set 2? I see. That's why. The Savage Fury is there. Not the intelligence. What's your whisper name? Moxie Druid. By the way, with the weapon set tech, just to kind of go over it, so you're going to want Shred on your weapon set. Like, I mean, your Shred will always be technically on, like, weapon set 1. You can't assign it. So Shred on our weapon set 1. Lunar Assault on 1. Lunar Blessing on 2. Pounce on 1. Savage Fury on 2. Herald Device you want to make sure is on both, so it's proccing explosions off of your Lunar Blessings. Arctic Howl on 2. Cross Slash on 1. And then Eternal Rage on 1. Note that Eternal Rage with Savage Fury being in like an offhand, you're going to have to sacrifice one of these things. I think you sacrifice Eternal Rage just because our Warcry speed is so quick that, like, if we're on this weapon set, we're not there for long. And we also have the Howl tech to basically give us the Rage for free. So, basically no issue losing that. It's going to be constantly regenerating on the main form that we're in. And in the second form, we have the Rage generation. You just change the attribute node itself. Not if it's on a weapon set 2. Normally you can, but it doesn't seem to work like that for weapon sets. Like, this one is not on a weapon set. And I can just change this. But this one is on a weapon set, and it won't let me. Even if I click the top thing. Well, are you using a second weapon that is a talisman? The weapon sets. It'll be in the video that'll be up tomorrow as well. I haven't updated the Maxroll planner to this because we literally have been changing it like all day. We've been working on this and fixing all these passives today. That's kind of the rest of the video is kind of already recorded. I just needed to re-record that. But that is super nice. What do you think about Wolfpack spec into encouragement? You get 5% damage times 14 wolves. Yeah, but then you gotta use a 60 spirit gem for it. It's not. There's no downside with that. It is interesting, but we're not lacking in damage, and I wouldn't want to lose our persistent rage gen. Also, the wolves die. That's in like a perfect condition that you have all of your wolves surrounding you. That won't be very consistent unless you heavily invest into their survivability, which I do not want to do.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Dynamic. Thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Appreciate that. Looks like there's a nexus in here we could go towards. Why does that have so many portals? Brutus Bran makes companion skills unkillable. Brutus Bran. There's that belt that you can use.
Down you go. Nature takes what's owed.
I'm not losing the headhunter though for no wolf survivability.
I'm not ready yet.
Boom, 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 boom. On the amulet, no. I could try to make one. I bought my amulet for 70 exalts with plus melee, crit chance, and the spirit, and then just crafted the rest. Very unfortunate spot to have a boss. Like, I feel like usually it's not at this rotation, but like if I died there, I'd be real pissed. So one of the, it's not guaranteed, but a really nice way to try to craft an amulet is because you can catalyze an amulet. See these things like skittering catalysts? You can use these. So let's say you buy a spirit crit chance melee amulet, and then you want life or armor or something. You can catalyze the amulet with like a life catalyst. You catalyze it to 20. It's not guaranteed, but then you use can you buy these? An omen of catalyzing exaltation. It won't show in here because you gotta buy through the like trade market. But it will consume all of your catalyst quality to then give you a modifier that is more than likely in the same tier. And then you can do that for one deterministic modifier, at least slightly deterministic. And then you can desecrate for the other, and the desecrations you can guarantee to hit with the like it's not Amanu, but whatever, the same kind of thing, an Omen of the Liege or Omen of the Kurgle, whatever. I forget which one it is, but you can basically get guaranteed either increased armor or energy shield. My amulet isn't any like thing best in slot though, because you know technically you'd still want a +3, not +2, but it's really expensive to do anything with +3.
Be gone, son, creature.
Another bad layout for Breach. Boom, boom.
Any more time for that?
Is this game very addictive? Unbelievably, yeah. This is one of those games that when you start playing it, you're thinking about it when you're not playing it. It's actually so hard to not think about this game when you get into it. You'll be on your phone at night looking at potential trades or things to buy. Oh, chilled ground and temp chains. That's sick. What level are you? 94. I've like legitimately been in bed, woken up, or not woken up, but like been in bed, had an idea for something to buy or like something to look up, and then get back on my computer and make dumb decisions at 4 a.m. buying items I shouldn't be. What? No.
Still
Is it
works.
locked? Weird. It should be on the top thingy.
Nature takes what's own.
Notes on your phone. Yeah, I don't know, dude. PoE is like another level of addiction.
There it is. Let's move.
So I play PoE as 1 as well.
Seems I've drawn his
I do play PoE 1. I've got like 500 hours in it, which means I have like almost double the amount of time in PoE 2. But I've never tried to make like build videos for PoE 1. I don't know. I really enjoy that game, but I don't feel like qualified to make build guides. In PoE 1, there's, you know, there's just so much going on in that game. That lava insta kills me if it touches me. We're just not gonna risk it. Come on, bud. Boom, 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 boom. Oh! Dude, cross slash almost killed me. Jump back right into the lava. Just asking, PoE 1 is like 10 times the fun in my opinion. I enjoy this game more, personally. PoE 1 is way more blasty, which is way, you know, you feel more powerful and fast in PoE 1 by like Act 1 than you do in this game in like Act 4. You know what I mean? You've got like Flame Dash, shield charge, like all these movement skills with your movement speed flask, and you're just zipping around. You know what I mean? Like, that aspect of it is more fun. But I feel like, at least in my perspective, it's so much easier to come up with builds and stuff in 2 than it is 1. The big thing is, and this is kind of minor, but like, it makes a big difference to me, is when you boot up PoE 1 and you jump onto a new whatever, you know, Templar, Shadow, Ranger, whatever you want to play, you have absolutely no clue what you can do on that character. You don't know what skill gems are going to be available to you. You don't know when you'll get them. You know what I mean? Like, it's such a small little minor thing, but the fact that in this game you can boot up on a level 1 character and look at all of the skill gems right from the menu, see which ones are like recommended for your character, all the support gems, and like kind of start to get an idea of what build you want to play and how you want to go about it is huge. You know, you just have no idea if you're a new player booting a PoE 1 that you get like Cyclone and by level 28. Like, that's just not, you don't even know that that's something you can play or go into. So like, I don't know, I feel like it requires way more like build planning and stuff like that. But yeah, I very much get the appeal of PoE 1. It's very fun, very addicting. Once this game gets the endgame longevity or depth of PoE 1, I think this game will hands down be better, at least in my opinion. But it just doesn't have the same level of endgame depth as PoE 1, not even close. What the hell is going on over here? Holy shit.
That'll do.
Damn.
Can't carry anymore.
Nice new build. Okay, to be fair, we made a lot more improvements to this build than I thought we were going to make tonight. Hey, yo. No plus levels, so maybe garbage, but Pierce, T1 cold, T3 crit, T3 crit chance, T3 Pierce. That seems kind of nice. Let's see. What are the ones that are going for 1 div have on them? Looks like we would need to hit another flat, potentially. Flat lightning or flat cold. Quiver sell like shit this lig? Really? Oh, is a poison pathfinder using like a unique quiver? Your exiled exchange was set to standard. Bane. Put this roll. No. Am I running any from nothings? No. I'd be so much more interested in using like more unique jewels, but you have so little actual slots for jewels in comparison to like what it used to be. I'm gonna save this for our bow character.
Oh, it's you. Hail.
Heavy belts are 40 exalts apiece right now. That's crazy.
Seems like a good deal.
Don't mind if I do. Is bow character in the room? Oh, we're gonna make an ice shot build next. They buffed ice shot a ton. That was probably my favorite build from point one. They added ice-tipped arrows. They added a mirage thing to Deadeye. It looks cool. Chilled ground temp chains. Do those add together? I just want to see how slow we are in this. Might not be able to move. You had a rare mom drop 16 T15 maps? What? Thank you. Skadoosh. Oh my god. Dude, that's the world's most satisfying thing to just walk up to a big pack. Skadoosh. That corner is kind of done. Back the other way. Go, 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 go.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
I'm not ready yet. The hunt begins.
That is probably it for our breach. Take a snippet. Nice.
No mana.
Both are a huge help. You're very welcome. Have any of you that have killed Aziri gotten anything useful or valuable from her? I still haven't fought her. And I don't know. I'm not enjoying it, even after the buffs. She can drop a chest, that's crazy. What's it do?
Stay on it.
Yeah, the spear is cool.
I need more time for that. Wild's take.
Bang.
A druid knows to travel light. I need more time for that.
It's like a corrupted regalia.
Ready.
Cool. T1 life. Ow.
Out of mana! Balance restored! Out of mana! Spirit will be done!
You linked the chest? Word. I'll take a look. Supposedly you get two div a run. I mean, at first glance, that doesn't sound terrible, and then you have to remember how long it takes you. Like, I've been basically on one temple the entire, since Act 1.
Suffer and live. We thrive.
Oh, you come and down.
If you set it up perfect and smart, you can make good money from it. Gotcha. I guess that's probably how it should be. Be curious to, like, when it becomes an actual mechanic that has, like, a skill tree. Ooh. T1 cast speed. We want, like, T1 mana as a prefix here. Or rarity, and we could be into something interesting. T1 mana, T1 cast speed, Ellie res. Do people care about that as a base? People do care about that as a base. I'm not playing a caster right now, so I'm not going to craft that. But I will put that up for one div.
Seems like a good deal. Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
Go on.
Everything's got a good video on it. Word. Like being alone.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
I don't have a mobilytics, mister. Today years old knowing you can't recombine jewels? You can recombine jewels. No? You gotta make sure that they're the same rarity. Like all blues are all rares, but you should be able to recombine them. You can reforge jewels, but recombining. Oh, yeah, time loss would be different. But the like normal jewels you can fuck around with. When they were talking about like updating the end game and stuff like that, did they say what they wanted to do with the like, I guess what are people expecting from the end game updates and changes? Just like more to do? Is gonna be completely revamped. Oh shit, really? Like people are saying no tablets. Interesting. I mean, what it is right now is definitely a huge improvement over the old towers. They're redoing the Atlas tray. You think they're gonna PoE 1 it and have them all on the same tray? Oh shit. I was just about to say I haven't gotten anything good from a strong box. I lied. Gotta pick up an Alk. An Alk, that one. You kind of like them separate. The only thing about like not having them or like all being on one tree is just kind of cool, like in how in PoE 1 you can kind of like design your own end game, play the content that you want, and like you can still do that with like precursor or like the tablets. But I don't think you have that same exact feeling of like specializing in something, because you can just max them all out.
My time has come. Now you die!
Like double the amount of monsters in your map, but they're half as rewarding. Yeah, that would be cool. This build would like that a lot.
Yes.
I'm gonna set these to 35 because they insta-sold
I've
it.
been dreaming before.
The other one insta-sold at 35. Added cold. Let's grab one of those. One of those. One of these. See if we get lucky. No. Oh, dude, literally instantly sold.
Oh, it's you.
Holy shit, people have done those fast. Oh, you think those are bots? Pick up overwhelming presence to freeze. What is that? Overwhelming presence. Spirit gem? Oh, the one that makes enemies more susceptible to like ailments that are near you. I should make one note about freezing enemies. Let's make one note about freeze build up. Is there an actual formula? I could make one up, but I'm gonna get yelled at. Um, all right. I don't know if I remember to record this or not. There's a text control in Paint. Probably would have been better. The next thing I want to talk about is just understanding freeze. Now, this isn't like the actual freeze damage formula or anything like that. I don't have that in front of me. I don't know if that's posted anywhere. I'm not trying to figure it out right now. However, if you freeze something, is based off of your final cold damage that you deal to them. So enemies will have an ailment threshold. Let's say, for example, your ailment threshold is 100. We need to do 100 cold damage to an enemy. Now, we can get different portions of the freeze damage formula, higher and lower, depending on like where you are in your kind of build. So, for example, if we're hitting enemies really, really hard with cold damage, which we are in our current build, we don't need a lot of freeze buildup or ailment magnitude because enemies are going to be getting frozen relatively quickly. So, for example, in my skill tree, I'm not spec'd into points like Cold Coat for increased freeze buildup, and we've removed Personal Touch for increased immobilization buildup, and that is simply because at our current point of our damage in terms of our freeze formula, the cold damage that we're dealing is high enough that we don't need a ton of freeze buildup and ailment magnitude. We have a little bit, but we can freeze very quickly without it. If you are struggling to freeze things, there's a few things that you can do. The first is try to upgrade your weapon. That's usually the number one culprit, is that you might be running out of damage on your weapon. You're looking for an upgrade. That can really help. The next thing is to spec into more freeze buildup. Obviously, my skill tree is a suggestion that you should follow. But if you need to make tweaks because you're at a point in the game where you can't afford a weapon upgrade and you need to freeze things and they're not freezing, you can spec more points into freeze buildup or ailment magnitude. These modifiers will supplement the cold damage if you do not have enough. And the cold damage dealt is affected by multipliers such as, like, for example, cold penetration. Cold penetration means that we do more cold damage. If an enemy is shocked, we're going to deal more cold damage to them. If they have, if we're critting them, we're going to deal more cold damage to them. So there's a lot of ways to supplement our cold damage, the on-hit effect of it, but you can also supplement it with more freeze buildup and more element magnitude. And so understanding this will allow you to, like, kind of make micro adjustments to your build while you're making it if you're having trouble all of a sudden freezing things. And then the last thing to mention is the ultimate upgrade to any freeze build, at least our current build, is the Sin Echoes. These cut the immobilization buildup at 50% instead of 100, which means that all of these modifiers, our freeze buildup, our element magnitude, our cold damage, we can cut that by half. We just need to do half as much damage to freeze enemies, have half as much freeze buildup, half as much element magnitude to drop things into their frozen state. And so that's why those gloves are so powerful, is because we need a lot less of modifiers like this and can get more damage and also have enemies spend more time frozen. Hopefully that made sense. To paint explanation, yeah, it is what it is. I do, Ace. Do you have Ted's Legacy to buff it? Ted's Legacy. How much is this? It's 9 divs. What about the cheaper one? Three divs plus 3 levels. I can mention it. That's gonna bring this to, I would say, 30% more damage from 28. But that's a good idea. I mean, we'll probably take that over prolonged duration. Ascendancy priority. Top, bottom. Thank you. What's the lineage support on the Herald? Urok smelting. It allows Herald to break armor with armor break 3. I tried this without. It just like doesn't really work. Urok smelting's very cheap though. I mean, I don't know how much it is right now, but it was like 5 exalts when I bought it. Oh, I didn't buy it actually. I've had multiple drop. It's 4 exalts right now. Yeah. Super easy. Yeah, the bottom half is super good. But the bottom half is nodes that like complement the rest of your build. They're like I don't know, they're just not you need to build your base character first, and then you can get the cool crazy tech from Walks the Path and Entwined Realities. No reason to rush that early. We got a snack. We did get a snack. Chef Hammer made me have an ice cream sandwich. I should have some pinnacle content that we can go do. I've only done this once. The Kolomak. Didn't really get anything from it. You can get carried to all your ascendancy points. My time loss was 1 divine. Before you couldn't do this. Well, because 1, Lunar Blessing wasn't a war cry, but 2, it just didn't work in weapon sets. It just stopped proccing. But now we can use weapon sets. So we can make it like apply critical weakness, which is fucking crazy, and make it cast faster and give it 15% of or our empowered attacks from our like Arctic Howl, 15% increased damage. I played Soul Frame. I have Bijam. It's really good. You can send me your like character kicking assets. There's so many moving parts of PoE that you say like I'm not doing enough damage and I'm squishy. I can't be like it's your boots. You know what I mean? Like I would need to see your setup to tell you, and like really help. If you can send me.
That's a lot of damage. Now choose your fate. That's a lot of damage.
I have no idea what I'm doing with this, by the way. We're just clicking buttons.
I need more time for that.
Tether your soul to me. Sovereign, join this battle. Vision,
How good is Remnants have 15% increased effect on a ring? It kind of depends on what you're giving up for it. It's not terrible.
by the power of darkness.
You damageable?
I'm not ready yet.
I'd say. That seems kind of good. 5% max life, crit damage, inflict ailments, projectiles have a chance to chain. Right, like surely that seems cool. There's one for 3 exalts, a divine, and 8 div. Interesting.
Dark hands shaped it. Now mine bear the stains.
Did you put this tag in today? Yes, sir. You don't need Torg on it, Zach. You could if you wanted to. The Torg rounds slow the projectile speed down, so it might feel a little bit worse for mobbing. You don't really need the splash damage. Gun does enough damage on its own.
Have you found more of what we I serve?
I would just look for SMG part.
Collect more other
Have an order? All the best.
I want to see what this looks like. It could go up to 10% max life. Oh, mine sucks. Damn.
Can I help?
Alright, I'm putting it up for a div. I don't think that's selling, though.
I'm sure someone will want that.
Can you wear this at level 0? It doesn't say it as an item requirement. Can I put this on my level 1 ranger? If so, huge. It's Moxie Druid. It is indeed, Tool. Holy evasion rating. Yeah, that's pretty insane. T1, 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 T1. Oh, I was about to say it's hybrid evasion mana. I was like, why is the mana 36? With rarity and resistances. Good lord, dude. That's 100 div. Nice. How much have these gone up in price at all? No, not really. But no idea where you remove nodes from. I haven't removed any nodes. We've done some min-maxing with weapon sets, which we couldn't do before because of a bug. And now we can, and we can make the build even more efficient and do even more damage. How do you make your Blood Mage Wolf build do more bleed damage? More fizz damage. I don't know if Wolf is a great archetype for Bleed, because Bleed you just kind of want one big hit on enemies, and then by default it needs to be physical damage, which basically leaves your only ability is Shred, and Shred is not a high damage ability, just hits quickly. I think you'd be 10 times better off on a Bleed Bear. You could do like a Bleed Slam Bear. I don't know how you'd get that to do a ton of damage on Wolf. Something like Poison would make a little bit more sense on Wolf because it's a lot of hits. You get your poisons to the stack. Is there equivalent of Plague Fingers for bleed builds that let your elemental damage contribute to bleed buildup or bleed magnitude? If so, you could use that. Garakon's Resolve. That's the one with more damage based off of weapon set, yeah? No, bifurcate. No, I'm pretty sure that stops our inevitable crit, no? I can put it into POB, but my understanding of that is that ruins our inevitable crit. It caps our crit chance out at 50%. And I don't think inevitable crit can bypass that. So you'd just be like playing any other normal crit build, making that ascendancy point useless. Why is it important to use weapon sets? You don't have to. Weapon sets allow us to do something really interesting, and that is we can prioritize different skill points for different abilities. So, for example, Arctic Howl is a war cry that is a buff. What things and nodes I would want to spend on that versus what points I would want on my physical basic attack are very different, right? Because you'd scale them very, very differently. So what weapon points allow us to do that, is scale and not lose any efficiency on scaling shred, while also letting us use weapon sets to scale Lunar Blessing and Arctic Howl differently. Definitely like a min-max thing, but it wasn't possible prior to the most recent update.
Gonna carry any more?
You're very welcome for the Borderlands builds. This looks bonkers. It's pretty fun. Where are we supposed to go here? Oh, that's where we started. You're doing T13s and not seeing any divines? With 100% rarity. I wouldn't worry about it too much until you get to T15s. Oh, we're good. We completed the map. That's my bad. You might test it before POB. What, the bifurcates? I'm curious if POB works with the... Wait, where are my ascendancy points? What? POB doesn't work with our ascendancy. True, very cool. I wonder if we could like custom config inevitable crit. Doesn't really work like that. Like crit chance 100%, but that's like not how it works. No chat on screen. Thanks. Should be fixed. Go out of bounds, top left. Oh, okay. Inevitable crits is not supported, I see. I don't even know what I would type into this. If you put your crit chance at like 85%, yeah, but we lose crit damage as well. Critical hit chance is, I'm just gonna say 70%. That puts us to POB 6.3 mil. You think 60% critical hit damage is 60% less. That doesn't work. Maybe 60% less critical hit damage. Wouldn't it be 30? Dun, dun, dun. You know how my POB is higher? Make sure your distance is set close, because we have that damage to close enemies. They're frozen, and your max rage. That's all I've done for config. The close damage, like putting them close to me, increase their damage by a lot in POB world.
Have an order?
Boom.
Check back soon.
How to equip Frost Bomb? There's no free slot. If you're at the point that there's no free slot for Frost Bomb, you might not need it. Look at your Frost Bomb skill and check what your level is and what level it says it can apply to enemies, because Frost Bomb stops applying to enemies at a certain level. That is why we stop using it. You might be there. You update the POB on your sheet. Yes, yeah. I can do that right now. I made a new one because I posted it to Reddit. All right, there's a new link there. Abyss, Breach. Throw some delirium in there. I'm still figuring out the like endgame juicing stuff, but what are people looking for on their atlas for juicing areas? Just like cleaning corrupted nexuses and then doing the areas around? Because that's currently what I'm doing, but I don't know if there's something better. Cleansed and that's it. Cleanse and overrun.
Had a life, family. Your turn will come one.
I'm not ready yet. I said bang.
We meet again.
Become foul creature.
There it is.
That's a lot of damage.
I need more time for that.
We wear it down. Kill better.
He kind of gets stuck there. You gotta run some breach on like that Savannah map.
Don't lose focus. Don't give it a chance to recover.
Switch Atlas for water. Do the anomaly bosses for lineage.
Up top mana.
For water.
I'm not ready.
Yeah, I haven't encountered
Nature takes what's
hey, Orbo Chance. And another breach. I haven't encountered that Act 4 boss, super dungeon or whatever it is,
I need more time.
that you can get Raki out of Zet in a while. Whoa, lag? What is happening? Good evening, what's up, Dove? Getting all the goodies, all the goodies.
Balance restored.
Made some big upgrades to the build. So right now with drops, obviously a mirror would be the biggest thing. If you ever got a mirror to drop, that would be the craziest, most expensive drop. Are those like charms of the spirit of the cat? Like the next most expensive thing that could drop off of like a singular item? I haven't seen anything that costs that much. What's a mirror do? It allows you to copy an item. So when people refer to as something like a mirror tier bow or a mirror tier talisman, that means it's quite literally so perfect that players will pay a mirror to copy it. So if you craft the best bow in the game, I could get a mirror and get a copy of your best bow, and you wouldn't lose the bow. So anyone who's rich enough to afford a mirror could then get mirror tier gear, which will be like, you know, quite literally the best bow in the entire league, like perfect everything. Not even like a good craft. We're talking like corrupted 30% quality or higher, like multiple sockets, like insane levels of perfect.
I need more time for that. That's it enough already.
Does this sell for anything? No. Oh yeah, it's gonna be sanctified too. I forgot about that. Yeah, there's a new thing called sanctification, which randomly rolls your modifiers up to 120%, I think. So like you can get 20% more if you have like any of your damage rolls. None of us have seen a mirror drop. Yeah. Oh, is there a tablet for a mirror? I mean, you could list anything for a mirror. It doesn't mean it'll sell for a mirror. Like, I could put these boots up for a mirror. Pub has a tablet posted for a mirror? What? What's the rolls on the tablet?
Bye then. Have an order?
Three exalts on that lineage, insane. Can I post the POB export code directly? I think that's what it is, no? Oh, I think I see what you see. I see what you mean. I'll put it as a second link in the planner. Ah, dude, it looks like this. I get. Maybe POB? Error creating. Build to parse build, Path of Exile build, invalid string oracle. Expected valid ascendancy name. Incredible. %43 item rarity. Mirror tier tablet. Let's say this. That's troll, right? That's not actually good, is it? I don't know. I don't know map juicing. That doesn't seem that good to me. I feel like you'd want like rarity and like increased number of rares and quantity. Okay, all right. So it is troll. We can do T2 simulacrum. Haven't tried this on this build yet. You have to see this bow. %5 crit chance already off the bat is insane. Yeah, that's gross. Does that not have attack speed on it? Or is it missing? No, base attack speed. Interesting. I guess if you're shooting once, you don't really need to shoot quickly.
Second home, you stood against so many Hoze and survived. Does it? I think it's time for the last test your limits.
No mana! Wilds take it!
Three arrows. That is pretty insane. It used to just be plus additional arrow, but now it's the surpassing chance, yeah? Does that mean, like, when you have a 50% surpassing chance to fire an additional arrow, that your first shot has a 50% chance to fire an arrow, and then your next one has 100? Or how does that work?
Only the beginning.
Or does every shot have a 50% chance to fire an additional arrow? If it's 100, it's another arrow. 50% is 50% chance for an additional arrow. 200 is 2 extra. Dude, imagine how much damage we'd be doing with a mirror tier talisman. My talisman's good, but like, it's like an 11 div talisman. 11 to 12. I think I bought this one for 10. You know what I mean?
Nature takes what's old.
Let yourself be drawn into the mire.
I think about this daily. You have 0 crit on gear and one-shot everything. Yeah, Wolf very strong.
I need more time for that.
You dropped it with hybrid fizz and +7 to all melee. Ooh. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think that's as great of a starting base as you think. It could get there, but you've got basically the least desirable of the 3 prefixes. The other 3 prefixes are going to have a much lower weight of getting hit. It's free. Gonna shoot your shot. I think technically you essence of abrasion that for the flat fizz and then desecrate the prefix and try to get lucky on percent fizz. That is the route that I would take. You should be able to safely add a suffix without deleting your +7 by just desecrate. Oh wait, no, you couldn't desecrate it if you desecrated the prefix. Your suffixes would be a little bit trickier, but maybe you get lucky.
Nature takes what's old.
You can't get rid of the exile.
Oh, those purple things aren't scary at all.
Nothing you do matters.
You don't use Eternal Rage. I'm using Eternal Rage.
Next.
feel like this would be very tricky if you were a ranged caster with how much you get swarmed here. Bang 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 bang. What? Oh, I accidentally clicked my hideout. Incredible. And now I can't see anything. Get off my screen. Huge. It's Z to hide. It doesn't hide this, which is what I needed it done.
Wonder what tugs at the strings of fate. What stands as far as the abyss and beckons you to fall.
I'm not ready yet.
Which one is the boss? There he is.
Balance restored. I need more time for that.
Get over here, sir.
That's heavy enough already.
Definitely don't need that. What did we get? We got something nice. Got another liquid suffering. Boom, 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 boom. High value, but damage taken recouped on mana on chest. Not a priority at all. Mine just has that. I didn't seek it out. I'd way rather just have elemental armor applies to elemental damage, or armor applies to chaos. Don't get me wrong, it's not a bad stat, but definitely not something you need to seek out. What I think is the best overall druid build. I'm not sure. I haven't played wolf or bear or wyvern, but I've had nothing but love for wolf so far. It's been really good. Definitely would recommend. Holy shit, that's not what I think it is it?
Precious sanity, my agent of chaos.
That's not what I think it is it? The, like, Olroth blast with the guard?
I'm not going.
It's melting maelstrom. Oh shit, I bought this before. This is 4 exalts? What? Dude, I remember I bought this on our ice shot build for like 20 divines. Yeah, I bought it for like 20 divines in point one. What? It's like 4 exalts now. Robbed. I thought we were up huge. It got heavily nerfed. They gutted it. Sad. Yeah, literally, like, if you had mana problems, you just put that on, and then you didn't have mana problems. It was fucking sick.
Hail.
That, like, actually can't go to being good. Maybe?
Oh, it's you. Someone is bound to buy that.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
What's new?
Yo, Rip-a-Doodle. Thanks for the 2 gifted subs. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Biting Frost on Cross Slash. Biting Frost on Cross Slash. No. We wouldn't want to use that. The only thing is if you click that too early on a boss, your cross slash will consume the freeze. If there's any chance of cross slash consuming the freeze, when you could have still had more time to deal damage to them while they were frozen, that would be very, very bad.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Or just as good on Herald of Blood build. I'm not sure, potentially. Herald of Blood explodes for what? A percentage of enemies' health plus the amount of bleed that you built up on them? How much are these worth? Liquid Sufferings, 138. Isolation's 1.6 div. Alright, yeah. You could maybe get it to work. Oh. Goodbye, video game. Thing about Herald Device is it's like one big ka-chunk hit. I don't know if Blood is as meaty, if that makes sense, or as scalable. Why is Rakiata so expensive? Because by amount of damage that a single gem can give you, I feel like it's probably the highest. Like, I don't think there's a single skill gem that could give you the amount of damage that that can give. You can farm it, though. You don't need to buy it. I mean, obviously, not a great chance to get to drop, but it does have a dedicated drop. It's not like you just have to pray for it to land. You want to find areas of water. Any, like, body of water you want to check around / in the middle of for a massive kind of typhoon effect. I don't have any of my maps, so I can't really show you. But it looked like a big swirling thing of water above a map that'll be around a lake. And you can go there and you can kill the boss, and they have a chance to drop Rakiatas. Looks like that's not one, but it's like a little swirling vortex. You'd notice it as soon as you see it. Where were we? I keep getting that megalith one. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh, I like that one. And then Abyss. That one's kind of nice. Whoa. Okay, not as crazy as I thought. Dude, some tablets, I don't know exactly what you need to look for on them, but tablets apparently sell very, very well if you can hit what the certain people are looking for.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Old Greg from the 2 gifted subs, appreciate that. Radiated Delirium Abyss. That needs more. Ah, never mind, it's full. Greg from the 2 gifted subs. Breach tablets are missing out right now. I'm making so much currency running Breach and Ritual, but Ritual tabs are expensive. Gotcha.
Ancient blight. Be gone, foul creature.
Yeah, I should probably run more Ritual. I've gotten 2. I haven't done much Ritual, but I've gotten 2 raw div just from Ritual rewards. And then if you can get some of those like super rare omens, they're like crazy expensive.
That's a fine. I'm already dead.
I'm stuck in a pole. I can't move. I noticed that happens quite a bit with wolf form. just randomly get stuck sometimes. It's a headhunter bug? Oh, really? Good to know. How do you make werewolf good? Exclamation build.
Power awaits within.
Leave to a place you aren't supposed to be able to walk to, so you aren't able to walk out of it either. Gotcha. Boss. You think this build performs better when you go full armor instead of armor? Yes. It's definitely an option. I was messing around in POB with going full armor on our chest piece because I was thinking the same. And
I'm not ready yet.
numbers wise, it didn't actually look any better. You're also very much incentivized to go like at least some hybrid. You know. Because one, all of your nodes are like energy shield plus armor. And like nodes like this are freaking crazy. ES evasion's a bad hybrid? I massively disagree with that. Pure evasion I would agree with. Evasion ES feels like you kind of have to go ES with evasion. The thing that works so well with ES evasion is energy shield is a recharge rate delay, right? Where you have to not take damage. How do you not take damage? You don't get hit. How do you not get hit? Evasion. Like, they work really, really well together. That is a one divine base. We hit chaos res, cold, and cold damage to attacks. You just play straight evasion on the chest piece. Yeah, that doesn't mean you don't go hybrid, though. Like, on Pathfinder, you're supposed to go full evasion on the chest piece, because you've got, this node. 100% increased evasion rating from your body armor, and then there's this node. +1 max energy shield per evasion rating on your body armor. So you I don't know. In my opinion, you go full evasion chest piece, and then, like, subterfuge mask is crazy. Yeah, subterfuge mask is an insane node. I'm gonna do a little craft on this thing, see if we can make some currency. I haven't done any crafting today. So we've got chaos resistance, cold damage to attacks, and cold resistance. We are going to essence rarity. If I have one. Might have to buy one. I think they're pretty cheap.
Can I help? All right.
They are not.
Your order
Well,
is
they're not that
registered.
cheap. Okay. That gives us cold resistance and rarity. Cold damage. We could technically... Yeah, I think you desecrate the prefix to try to hit flat damage. Desecrate the prefix to try to hit flat damage. And then ideally hit another resistance. How much are these? 102? Yikes. That's the one thing with like crafting your own stuff is like if you're gonna do it, sometimes it just makes more sense to buy a better base. But maybe we get lucky. I want a nod. I think it's called collarbone. No, jawbone. Where's the jewel one? Surely I have one, right? Collarbone. There it is. I don't think we care about like any Aminamanu or anything like that. I think we just want flat. Prefixes desecrated, increased attack damage while in low life, freeze buildup. No, all of those things are garbage. Oh shit. I need to guarantee that we desecrate a prefix. Omen of Sinestral Necromancy. Only prefix is Preserved Collarbone. Should we Abyssal Echoes this? I'm not like doing it for any particular reason. I only have 2 of them. It's 2 divs to use one of these. No, okay. We're not. If I was crafting this for me, I would, but we just got a lucky roll. It's cheaper than Omen of Light. It's 2 div for a reroll is crazy. Oh, Omen of Light is 2 div. This is 100 exalts. Fuck it. I think we take the rarity. Roll again. I don't know. That is a min roll on rarity. It absolutely can't roll any less than that. I'm not going to take the physical. I was just debating if we keep the rarity or not. There's, it literally couldn't have rolled worse rarity, though. Okay, alright, we're re-rolling. Rarity or physical is kind of both very good. Lightning would be good, too. That sucks. I think we get the max life, right? People search for rings with life. I think we get max life. Question is it worth catalyzing on another suffix? Or just slam? Right now, this ring is probably not worth what we spent on it. That's only 150x for rarity, max life, T1 cold, dex, lightning, and chaos. Oh, we're cooked. One div for chaos, T1 cold, T3 cold damage, max life, rarity, lightning, res. Kettles are so expensive. I might just slam one more time and then just see what it gets. Pop it with a little slam. See if it hits flat fizz, rarity, or all res, or maybe in our chaos res. Omen of Greater. Yeah, we could omen it. And Prege. I mean, we could catalyze it. I just don't know if it's... I don't think we would want increased cold damage. Well, if we got increased cold damage, you could cold catalyze it for a lot of cold res, a lot of cold damage. It's not a terrible thing. Yeah, I've got an Omen of Greater. How much is it, an Omen of Crystal, an Omen of Catalyzing Exaltation? Those are cheap. Each tool's catalyst is 7 exalts. What is this inventory management? Welcome to the stream. I think it hitting percent increased cold to technically sell for less than flat fizz though. Because there was another one with percent cold and it was only a div. What do we think? Just slam it? We could catalyze lightning and try to hit a lightning res or a lightning damage.
How can I help?
technically. It's 11 exalts. It'll be another like 100 exalts to do. You don't think the catalysts are worth? All right, we're greater exalt slamming. Everything's going up in price very quickly. Boom. Okay, we did hit lightning res and we had evasion rating. That's not terrible. The evasion rating obviously isn't ideal, but 3 div to 10. Let's see what the 3 div one looks like. I'm gonna put it up for 7 divines. And we can price it down from there.
Is that a good price for that? I have
This
no
one still hasn't sold at 8. It's going on a discount. I tried to sell this at 20. It still hasn't sold. It's got T1 lightning damage, T2 fire damage, T4 lightning damage, T1 all res, T3 chaos res, lightning and chaos res, and even more chaos resistance. You know, fuck it. I'm making it 6.
It was quite
If no one buys it, I'm just going to use it on our next character. I was trying to sell it, but I might end up having to use it if no one buys it. I spent like 3 div crafting that. Sounds like a great tip for the trade guide. Yeah. We're almost to a 95. Am I stupid? Is there... How do you do T4? Do you need to do something to unlock a 4th tier? It used to be just put in the splinters and go. T3 is the max? That is the 4th tier? Huh. Really? Well, people have been asking me, like... I posted in the video, our showcase, I was like, this is T3 Zesht. It was T4? Technically? T3 is max. I didn't know. Wait, so am I incorrect if in a video I call it this T4 Zesht? Or is that not how that works? I guess what I'm asking is, what do people call it now? Do people still call this a T4 or a T3? Oh shit. I do have freeze on, Matt.
I'm not ready yet.
Interesting. Damn, that's crazy. I thought... So our old video has footage of a T3 kill. We did it in like 6 seconds. Unless I fucked this up, like, should look pretty good.
I'm not ready yet.
Jesus.
No mana.
Give me all of that. Boom, boom, boom. You're telling me that's the hardest version of him? Cause goddamn. Boom. T1 hybrid. Gonna be honest, if the world's best scepter dropped in front of me, I don't know if I'd be able to identify it. I think people just want a lot of percent increase to spirit on it. And probably some flat damage for their minions. Minion levels. Gotcha. I do with Arbiter. Very good. Very, very good. We get anything good here? I guess you could technically reforge those. Dude, this used to be the Giga weapon. Oh my god, it's like 5 exalts. Yeah, that's insane. Actually crazy. Three exalt. Winner, winner.
Good deal. I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
How's Gemling? I've never played Gemling.
Yes?
Gemling seems like a very good not first character. Like something you play after. Time to fight the Viper. Good luck. Do we not care about the attack speed mod on the Spiny Talisman? What do you mean? We're just desecrating for attack speed. I mean, if you could hit non-desecrated, like 25% attack speed, that'd be better. But it's a lot harder to make sure it happens. Any other, like, pinnacle stuff that we could go do? I mean, I could go do a bunch more Zash, but we kind of did that.
Yes? Seems like a good deal.
Simulacrum. I don't think I have quite enough to do another. I need like 40 more splinters. Because we've done tier 2. I don't have enough for tier 3 yet. Here's that helm. Do I want it? I do like that thing. I couldn't lose my current helmet for it, though. I've got 80 resistances on my current one. If I lose that, I'd have to account for it somewhere else. I'm probably gonna buy this Grand Regalia thing. Or, I forget what it's called. Yeah, Warrior Invictus would technically be the next upgrade, because my chest piece was, I think, less than a div. No, that's not right. It can't be. How much does this sell for right now? Yeah, about a div. You failed Dextral 4 times on your craft? What do you mean you failed it? Shockingly better than charged, Mark. No conditional, you just shock. You just jump and shock. Don't need to detonate the mark or anything. It's just better. The onslaught +5 melee. Oh, as in like ripping each other off? One goes and then one rips the other? Yeah, that's frustrating. So sacrifice yourself.
You are just another stumbling corpse.
This was dead. Be gone, Ghost Legion.
Dude, like, we've been doing some maps today, and they've been good, and we've gotten some good drops, but, like...
I need more time for that.
I don't know if this sounds bad or not, but I feel like I could probably make more currency an hour just sitting in my hideout crafting. Literally just crafting talisman, sell, craft talisman, sell.
Ready yet?
I didn't really get to ever play with the like orb of homogenizing, but crafting right now feels pretty good to me. Like, it feels like you can deterministically craft a lot of stuff if your starting point is good. Like, if you have a strong starting point, there's a lot you can do. If you're starting in a really bad spot, though, it's like not even worth.
I need more time for that.
You dropped a lock. How much are those worth? Those are the ones that like display if you're about to like perfect exalt something, what it will what it'll throw on it. Like, if you're about to slam a perfect exalt, that lock will tell you what it'll hit. Worth 120 div? What the fuck? That's crazy. You sold it for 130. What'd you buy? What loot? I'm using our Uber filter from the Google Sheet. I mean, the only reason you're using a lock is if you're literally trying to make a mirror tier item. Like, you're not using one of those unless you're in deep.
I'll take it.
It was a pretty underwhelming chest.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Six or seven mirrors, dude. That's so insane. Boom, 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 boom. Temple strat printing divs a run. Really? Ooh, I like that one. That one's good. A little bit of a low crit base, but very, very good.
It's you.
don't think quivers are worth crafting right now.
Oh, it's you.
Boom, 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 boom. It's not like 100. It's nothing crazy. The thing to understand about our life regen that's very important is we have non-interruptible life or shield regen. Which, like, for example, if you had 300 energy shield regeneration per second with a 4-second delay, you've got to go 4 seconds without taking any damage, which on this build, like, we're freezing a lot, but we're still getting hit. Your energy shield, as long as you get hit basically once every 4 seconds, will just not regen. So Zealots is really, really nice because we just always have our energy shield fighting for us. I definitely could spend some more to get some more life regen. But yeah, it's very, very helpful. Whew. It also, like, doesn't take into account things like when we get our Arcane Surge to proc, which gives us a lot more. Like, currently... Well, I don't have Arcane Surge right now, but yeah, I'm right around 100.
I need more time for that.
Dude, that other node, the, like, thing that you could take instead of Zealot's Oath, I forget the name of it, Scared Faith. Genuinely terrible. Like, we tried it out. It was so bad. I genuinely don't think I could ever see a reason for clicking that or using it.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time for that. I need more time for that.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
I need more time for that. I'm not ready yet.
And almost smacked me with that. I think that would have killed us, by the way. Big monkey slam, probably.
No mana.
Elemental Surge, Oil Barrage. That sounds cool. What do I do to keep my rage full? Oh, you want to see the new tech? I'll have an update on this, but so right now, let me cast Lunar Blessing so I have no rage. So Lunar Blessing cast. Wait, Arctic Owl. And our rage is full. Lunar Blessing. Boop, boop. Lose our rage. Boop. Plus, we get tons from just meleeing enemies. How? New, slightly changed skill tree. Ooh. Double rarity amulet with crit damage? What are the odds that hits plus level of melee skills and I can put it on? Ah, we'd lose spirit. Never mind. How are we getting Arcane Surge? 5% chance to gain Arcane Surge when you deal a critical hit. Which we have 100% crit chance. So this is constantly proccing. And with this node, Arcane Surge regenerates life instead of mana. So it's up all the time. Very helpful for our zealots. I go for HP regen over mana regen. HP goes to our shield, which is our first line of defense. Mana regen is very much not needed. It's helpful to have a little bit, but we're getting mana on kill, and you'll see that I basically get my entire mana bar back every time I swing my attack. Mana regen just pales in comparison to mana on kill. Especially if you have a decent mana pool, which we do.
This is all in your head.
Alright, Jack should be back on screen.
Down, beast. I need more time for that. Balance restored. I need more time for that.
Finally in maps, let's go. Really need to bring some currency with me into these maps. Oh, we're definitely supposed to go this way. Just dude, Zeri didn't even see the mechanics with the build. Let's go. Yeah, I can show the skill tree stuff, but I'll have a full video and the updated Maxroll planner tomorrow.
I'm not ready yet.
Hey. Hey, you. My dude, question. How can I improve my defenses besides adding chaos res and getting one-shotted every now and then? And tips following your guide. What is your like percent armor at? And your percent armor applies to elemental. / your armor applies to chaos. I got now freeze.
No mana.
One mirror's 400 divs. Yup, yup, yup. Is it worth using exalts in... I wouldn't use exalts on your maps.
Speak.
At least not to 6 mod them. But like, if you got a piece of gear that's, you know, you like and you want to use it, and it's missing a mod slot, yeah, throw an exalt at it. I'm having trouble with the armor explosion, but my setup and weapon are pretty close to yours. You think you're missing something. You're not a croc wolf. I know, I know. I do, The only thing with buying the croc wolf cosmetic is it's like... It's not even like a druid cosmetic. It's just specific to one third of the druid. Like all the cosmetics that I buy typically apply to like all the characters I use, or potentially, which is why I'm kind of on the fence on it. Like I like buying the auras and the armors and stuff like that. If they don't nerf the daylights out of this build, though, I'd be down to run it back for next week.
Nature takes what's old. I need more time for that.
Boom, boom.
Down beast.
You think we'll get another class next season? Or like endgame update, then the season after that new class, then no class, basically every other season? I hope not. Probably Act 5 with endgame.
Snap that by a bloody flower.
I bet you we would get the endgame update, Act 5, and a new Ascendancy. That's my guess. Maybe not a new character, but a new Ascendancy.
I need more time
Dude, everything's just a blur. Just a blur.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Swords or axes? Well, swords or axes would have to come with a new class. There's a boss somewhere here.
I need more time for that.
Oh shit, we leveled up. Oh boy. Where are we putting this? Bum bum bum. I kind of want to head up to Cower before the first ones. That and Enhanced Barrier both would be pretty nice for us. But we'd have to, like, if we wanted to genuinely pick those up, we'd have to lose some stuff. No, you just use the same talisman. Life regen while shapeshift, it's not terrible. We still have a... oh, we could use... yeah, I guess we could use that for either point, technically. I'm pretty happy with our skill tree right now. I'd either go put into one of these minor nodes for some extra armor applies to elemental, but honestly, for just the 1 point right now, will it let me do that? No. I'd honestly just pick up some extra movement speed. Sounds nice. Yeah, there's not a ton we could do with that 1 point. At least not right now. Not until we get a few more. We're very close to being able to pick up. No, that less duration would impact our other stuff. I was about to say that it doesn't have any effect on us. I'm just gonna put that. How the fuck do I have 85 cold res right now? I'll put that there for now.
Royals take ya.
That's a lot of damage.
So I grab crit chance on your reroll, or reroll my desecrate. Oh, crit chance very good. If you're not on a spiny, absolutely get the crit chance. If you are on a spiny, crit chance still good, but like crit damage technically better. No attack speed. Fizz, added fizz, extra fizz, level of attacks, onslaught, crit chance. Hey, very good. That's very, very good. No, I don't want to swap to blood magic. You're having no issues with damage. We can still die though, and we lose about a third of our survivability if we go blood magic. Slash EHP. Not saying you can't make it good, but for us right now, not worth. 271 armor.
What's new? I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
What do you farm with your build? I've mainly been doing Breach and Abyss. Our build is very, very good if you want to do it at Ritual. You have 53 on one of your resistances. Well, that's a huge issue. Unfortunately, having your resistances at like 75 across the board is like borderline mandatory if you don't want to like get absolutely messed up in this game.
That's a lot of damage.
Oh. Give me that blues.
They are using. Everyone is simply using you.
I need more time for that.
But yeah, our this setup very good for farming ritual if you want to go that route. Which ritual is very profitable right now. But you could just freeze things before they like spawn or as they're spawning, and you can basically cover the entire area with a lunar assault.
I'll take it.
God, this is temp chains plus slowed ground. Moving at absolute snail's pace.
I need more time for that. I'm not ready yet.
So I have filters. Yep, exclamation mark build sheet. I have 3 filters. Your like leveling filter, kind of like starting maps filter, slash like, you know, T15s, and then Uber Endgame, which is what we're on right now, which is like basically hiding most things. And I've custom adjusted both the T15 and the Uber to show high level, high value talismans. Like it'll highlight on the low level one, the maps one, it'll show you like level 79 talismans. And then on the Uber endgame, it'll only show you level 80 Spinies and Magis and the Jade ones.
A druid knows to travel light.
Oh, myself. No, no, no. You want to use the leveling one until you hit maps. Is it better to have plus fizz or plus cold on the rings? I'd go plus cold on your rings. Get a fizz weapon with cold on your rings. These sell for anything? A little bit of movement speed, some chaos res. Oh, they do. I'm just gonna desecrate that and see if we hit anything nice. Do. See if we can hit a big armor roll on those. I'm rocking a large... I'll show you the tech. It solves a lot, though. Armor... Holy shit. Is that good? Is that good armor? I actually have no idea if that's a high tier. That's got to be a high tier armor. What's God roll flat armor? 125 is T1. Yeah. Let's just make those Giga armor boots. Those should be like literally basically as high tier armor as you can get on boots. Plus movement speed and chaos res. I wonder if we could fix the suffixes at all. Six to 7 divines. Holy shit. So this is what you want. Well, I mean, there's many ways to do this. But you can buy a time loss sapphire. You want a upgrades radius to large prefix with a suffix of increased effect of notable passive skills and radius. And then your other suffix you want is mana unkill. This cost me 1 div. And it means that it gives this a multiplier. So it increases the amount of armor it gives, and we now defend with like 150% of our armor against projectile attacks. But every one of these notables now also gives us mana unkill. So we get more armor applies to elemental damage, more mana unkill. It's very, very nice. Very, very, very nice. And then I'm not using mana on kill on anything else. Now we've just got like crit area, pen, and skill speed. Crit, recover life, area, cold pen. Is there a perfect essence to fix these boots? / gamble? I mean, it would cost us like 2 div to even attempt. Onslaught? On boots?
What's new? Sold it.
Body armor, max life. That's cool. I didn't actually know you could do that. I don't see anything specifically for boots. Increased effect of socketeds. Is that just a normal essence? It's called Har. Removes a random modifier and augments a rare item with a new guaranteed modifier. Gloves or boots, 60% increased effect of socketed items. That's not as expensive as I thought. It would still cost us 2 div to make it hit a suffix. Oh fuck. I'm just gonna check if these, let's say these did hit so right now they're like 6 div. Let's say we hit increased effect of socketed items. Increased effect of socketed items. Not worth it on a 1 socket. Okay, fair enough. No, thank you. Never mind. The whittle would hit the stun threshold, but I'm not spending 600 exalts for it. I'm just gonna core and quality them. $696 armor on boots is crazy. Using horror essence is probably worth, even if it's only a 1 socket.
Can I help?
I mean, we could try to corrupt it to have 2, but that would feel like we'd have to do that after the horror is already on. Two-thirds did a useless suffix with what? A whittle? The essence omen?
Hail.
Essence omen?
Good news for you. Hail.
Your druid boots have 800 armor. Sheesh. I was thinking we'd perfect essence these. Because random augments a rare item with new guaranteed modifier. Effect. Was a random modifier with a new guaranteed modifier. Equipment mark of the Abyssal Lord. Yeah, there's no greater essence for boots. YOLO and null. No, dude, this is gonna be like a bazillion divines. It's 900 exalts. That's not worth. Especially for boots that I'm not even gonna wear. I mean, we could remove the stun threshold or the freeze duration and then slam it right back on. You know what I mean? These are basic. I mean, those have rarity on them. What is it? Basically, our boots. Not a single time loss like mine on the market. I'd have to check. You don't have to, like, for example, the main thing that I think you would want on this is the large radius plus increased effective notables. If you can't get a mana on kill on this, you could just use mana on kill on your other jewels. But this does subsidize some of that, which is nice. Because mana on kill, like crit jewels, get really expensive. Girl. I use the wrong mana on kill. Oh, there's a jewel specific one. Should just be increased crit damage bonus. And then you'd want a 2%. Yeah, something like these could be solid. Crit damage bonus, 2 mana on kill, cold pen. This one's crit, mana, cold pen with an open for 1. We got a lot of Warcry stuff now in our trio. I think we're chilling on it. We got all of these Warcry nuns. We got these Warcry nuns. We got these Warcry nuns. What's my crit chance? 35%. Mana, cold pen, skill speed, 5 div. Nice. You gonna sell it or use it? You could definitely use that. Oh, you just bought it? Nice. That's a nice ritual. is it put in this season or whatever it's called? I forget. Oh, you know what's funny is well, I put in a lot of hours so far, but I did call it a season, I think, in a YouTube video, and I got a very angry comment that I'm clearly an outsider because I don't know what to call the season, the leagues, whatever. Look at this guy. Gatekeeping McGee.
I need more time for that.
Ozzy, you like how the build's looking?
I'm not ready yet. Come get it.
Corbin chance.
I need more time for that.
I can't imagine Twitch's bitrate loves this.
I need more time for that. Nature takes what's old. Ready yet?
Damn. Sick, damn. Hope you feel better for the holidays.
I need more time for that.
Still an enemy in there.
What mad beast? I need more time for that.
Holy fuck. Yeah, we should do more ritual. We should play more ritual. It's like 180 exalt item. Should definitely do more ritual. Ritual never gives me anything in PoE 1, but it's been really, really good to me this league. Really, like I don't do it much, but I've gotten like a handful of just raw divs drops from ritual. But you couldn't defer it? No. That's tragic.
The sand obey. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Sir, how did you survive that?
Out of mana.
We have one more ritual to do, and it had a fair bit of splinters in it. Might try to do that real quick. Yeah.
Trials take you. I need more time for that. Nature's fury.
Yeah, 27 ritual splinters worth going back for. Do you even die? I definitely can die. 1000%. The thing about our current setup is I kill most enemies before they get a chance to attack me. Like, our damage is doing a lot for our survivability because I basically one-tap freeze anything. And then we kill very quickly, too. Like, we have a lot of control, but if I wasn't, like, freezing things, we'd definitely die pretty quick. We could, I mean, our EHP for elemental damage is like 15 to 17,000 hit. So we could take like a 15,000 hit to like an elemental hit, but like a big fizz or chaos bonk would definitely do a lot of damage to me.
Speak quickly. Go on.
You did well in that excursion.
But the way our current build is set up is they have to deplete my entire energy shield, which is constantly regenerating. Then they have to go through my entire mana pool, because our mana is now a defensive layer, and I can 1.5x our mana, so we're getting like 1,500 mana. Our shield goes up too, so we're getting like, we have like over 2,000 energy shield, 1,500 mana, which is constantly regenning, and also getting basically to full on kill. And then they can get to my health, which isn't like a ton of health, but it's a chunk. Pray. Not once have I hit good fizz on that.
Can I help? Check back soon.
Oh, did we not list these boots? We should
Can I
list
help?
these.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you. Is that a good price for that? I have
No, it's
idea.
really not. That's a total ripoff. How many ritual splitters do we have? I don't think enough. Thinking away. Okay. Basically 50. Oh, we could try T3 Simulacrum. I've literally never attempted that on any build. You're exploding the map with the new weapon. Let's go. You're also getting big juice from Ritual. Word.
Freaks of memory and madness close. No mana!
Things in here are gonna be very tanky, and they're gonna hit us very hard.
Be gone, thou creature!
This is
What level are you? 95. Yeah, that's the reason I never even attempted it before, is because like your cold shatter tech just like doesn't work here. So I remember doing this on our ice shot build and it just completely fell apart because nothing would freeze.
Nature takes what's old.
I have a thing that we can do for us real quick, if it'll let me. I enter my stash. We're gonna grab. Where is it? Loyalty, cold, freeze. And I put freeze in instead of magnified area. We don't need magnified area for here. I just want things to insta freeze. I think we should be fine in here as long as we can stay in control with freeze. Like if I can insta freeze the elites as they come out, I think we'll be okay. You know what I mean? Like I'm stopping a lot of incoming damage just by freezing them as they're about to hit me. That guy we just got to lock down immediately.
I'm not ready yet.
Exclamation mark build. I'll have an updated Maxroll planner. We just did our first, honestly, big skill tree change in a while for weapon sets, because weapon sets didn't work with Lunar Blessing before, but now they do. So I'll have the like finalized version of this build out tomorrow, update the Maxroll planner, and then tomorrow we'll probably start a new build.
Get rid of the exile.
I'm not ready yet.
Nothing you do matters.
It's about to get a little wacky in here.
Non-foul creature. Not ready yet.
Didn't like that. Didn't like that.
I need more time for that.
It's actually probably scarier for us when it's more wide open like this than when it's closed, because when it's closed, I have enough AoE to just freeze everything before they can even jump.
I'm not ready.
There's a guy here. Nice, gone. Good stuff, good stuff.
Do you not wonder what carves the streams of flame? What stands as fine with this and beckons you to fall?
Bosses. Frizz. Dead. Dead. Huge.
More than enough.
Good stuff, good stuff. Here's what it is. Get serious. Is Lunar Blessing on Wyvern? No, I think it goes away as soon as you leave Wolf form. Otherwise, you could use it on like a bow build.
Nature takes what's old.
for so long. Keep it going, keep it going. Up another one of those. Lunar Blessing. Freeze. No! Oh, this guy got me. I was focusing on killing him, and he popped a blade on me. Shit. That was the last wave, too. Last wave. I should have dove over to him. We have so much freeze that I could kill both of them in the time that they're frozen. Like, freeze one, go kill the other. Or freeze both, kill one. Mother trucker. Literally put like a blade, a spinning red blade on me. Just doof, doof, doof. Bong, 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 bong. What's the best trade overlay? I like Exile Exchange too. I don't really know what else you would use though, to be honest. Like, I don't know the other ones off the top of my head. Oh, that's a blue heavy. It's like we did get another... Oh, we have 5 chance orbs right now. Uh-oh. We're crashing. Wait for fences. Error device lost. Sidekick. Do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, we're not, we don't care about the totems. We're just using it because we can select anything from the totem node.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
John, through the 2 months. Appreciate that. Boom, 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 boom. All right. I'll have this video up tomorrow. Loving build level 90. Can't wait to see updates in detail. Yes, sir. I'll show him Plague. Boom, boom, boom. John, thank you for the 2 months. Hope you're doing well tonight. I have this thing. PoE2 overlay that I don't remember. I must have downloaded this in season 1. That has like a pricing thing, but I can't say I've looked at this like really. I mean, I haven't looked at it once this league. Looks like you can see I mean, I think this is looking at standard. Divine Orb is definitely not 1.9k exalts. I think that's... Oh, it is looking at standard. Fate of the Vow. A Divine's 230 exalts? Wait, can I look at this graph? I want to look at the graph. 200 exalts already. Oof, it's moving. I swear it was like 140, 170, like yesterday. Overwolf, that's the one. It was 150 yesterday. Market's swapping over to Chaos. Oh shit, is it really?
Yes?
Holy fuck, it is. What? Oh shit, do I convert? Am I already too late? I'm gonna put that at 180. Looks like people are buying him at 4.6. That should go.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Yeah. Yeah, probably should have swapped some of those exalts to divs sooner rather than later. Noted. Happened last league. Gotcha. I didn't really get to play much last league. I did notice that when I logged in that Chaoses were way higher than exalts. But I feel like Chaos and exalts have been like almost 1-for-1 for quite a while. The interesting thing about exalts and chaoses is like, yes, chaoses are more rare, but I feel like I just don't use chaoses like ever. Back when there was like 0 methods for crafting, chaoses were kind of helpful to YOLO. But other than that, like I use exalts way more. Like I'd way rather have exalts than chaos orbs. Is used for getting that first. Oh, yeah, technically. Chaos. You got a chaos spam to hit T1 Fizz. They rolled T1 shit. Yeah, yeah. Speaking of fractures, one day we're gonna try to finish this. Like, that's like a decent base and a decent start, but like, I don't know. I feel like we could get better. Only T3 Fizz. Why aren't you here? No, I don't anymore, Sloth.
Oh, look with your eyes. Touching costs extra.
You want to see something sick?
You know where to find me.
Watch this. Fracturing orb. 4 modifiers. To hit the fizz. Easy? Question mark? It has exactly 4 mods on it. Stop. Prediction. Shadow of the mountain. That's hybrid. Desecrate a Salvex. Oh, I should desecrate a Salvex. You're right. Yeah. Desecrate the Salvex. Desecrate the Salvex. An essence of the abyss. Don't I just need to use a omen of dextral necromancy and a jawbone? Or am I being stupid? Jawbone plus dextral necromancy? There's an open suffix. No, there isn't an open suffix. So that should just remove one of the suffixes and then make it a 1 out of 3. And then we literally just win. So dextral necromancy. Now we've got a 1 in 3 to hit T2 Fizz on a base that only cost us 20 exalts. Alright. 1 in 3 chance. Yeah. We're chilling. Do we hit these? If we hit this, I'll craft it. I don't know if we'll do it tonight, but we'll make it. You want a prediction? All right, 1 minute prediction is up. If we hit this, then we just chaos spam for T1 added fizz, yeah? And then the rest should be relatively easy. If it's a hit, can I have it? No. Just making sure. Yeah, item level 81. Does it need to be 82 for T1 for T2 Fizz? Or for T1 Fizz, actually? Only for the percent Fizz? Okay, cool. Alright. I believe. Come on. Let me craft a sick weapon. We do indeed not hit these. We hit the wrong physical. We did hit a physical. We did hit a physical, just not the right physical. Really, guys? Jay Martinez is about to have more channel points than they know what to do with. Brixie forever. You gotta hit those. I tried. That's so sad. That's so sad. Thoughts on price check for this ring? Looks like 4 to 5 div. With the strength, it's 15 apparently. So maybe put it at 15 and then bring it down from there. Fuck. That's annoying. That was a perfect buy, too. It had exactly 4 mods. It had exactly what we needed. I think this is hybrid. Yeah, that's a hybrid. Can I just check for non-hybrids? That's not pseudo, it's... No, I don't want any less than 160. What did you want, Dan Wolf? Take your trade? Boom, 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 boom. Do you want me to try fracturing that or normal crafting? We could Gamba fracture it. All yours. I'm gonna pay you for it. You've been Gambo lucky today. Boom, boom. Was that a search feature for T1 mods? Is this the best talisman up for trade right now? 4 mirrors. 800 DPS. Any others available? Is that hybrid? I feel like if it's got accuracy, it has to be hybrid. Yo, that sell me that dog. Sell me that one. Sell me that one, please. What about Magis? Could go for a fracture Magi. Well, the only thing is we kind of already have that. And I'm not sure how to craft on it. Over 800 div and the guy sold it. 2.5k DPS? What do you mean 2.5k DPS? I don't think that's possible. That's like more than double damage. The highest damage one on the market is. This is the highest Magi. And it's 1,000 DPS. Probably not Fizz only. Good lord, dude. Look at these talismans. I've seen a few people craft like this. They go off of a fractured attack speed. So this man fractured attack speed and then chaos spammed for T1 Fizz or T2 Fizz. What I don't get about doing this craft is he desecrated lightnings. You can do that over and over again. Is once you have the Fizz damage, how do you hit the next Fizz mod? Because you can chaos spam until you hit exactly what you want for your first prefix. And you can desecrate the second. But is the third just fucking dumb luck? A Hinakora lock or something? Here, let's just look for this. I'm curious. What's the highest damage talisman up for sale right now? It's a Jade talisman with 256% increased Fizz. Holy fuck, dude. The top part registers as 1,239 physical damage. Dude, look at these. Multiple of them are crafting off of... All of them are crafting off of attack speed. It's the same guy, actually. Aki 818. Awful crit though. Yeah, I wouldn't use that for our build, but dude, this man didn't even have a fucking fracture to go off of. Just fucking slammed away. What's the highest DPS Spiny right now? Highest DPS Spiny is 1,160. But with fire damage. That one's high DPS, but just because it's a bunch of added fire and lightning, no plus levels. That one's 51 div, 857 DPS, 764 fizz. I could technically afford that. I could buy that. Bad. Don't do it. Don't do it. See, like, these are the ones you got to be careful of. Because this one's shows up as 767 DPS. But it's because it's just got high rolls of fire, cold, and lightning. Which, like, is tempting. But your actual net damage on something like this will be technically a fair bit lower. Like, if you're searching for amulets and you're trying to look for a big upgrade... You want to make sure that you set a filter for the actual physical DPS that the weapon has. A 1,000 fizz DPS. Holy fuck, dude. Fuck. I had an idea on this, but I don't think it would work. I was thinking you could buy something like this that bricked on plus to strength and then whittle it off. But the accuracy fizz damage is also T5. I think there's a way to determine exactly which one comes off with a whittle. Because they have different eye level like requirements. But, like, you could potentially save this thing. $25 div is a lot high price to pay to save, but I think that is potentially savable. Apparently that got fixed. What got fixed? It does hit the strength, but it just cycles it to something else random. Fucking 5 life per enemy hit. Reduced attribute requirements. Can you, like, whittle a null? Or can you only whittle chaos? Only whittle chaos. Gotcha. I've done this like 9 times now. We've got light radius, life, strength, stun buildup, strength, stun, light radius, leech. I mean, to be fair, the only thing you're possibly looking for here is crit chance, crit damage, which your odds of hitting are very, very, very low. All tiers of stun buildup are 1,000 weight. Crit chance is like 1/10 as likely. Which you won't be able to whittle anymore. Yup. Mana on enemy kill. Mana on enemy kill. Mana on enemy kill. Okay. Not easily savable. I lied.
All the best.
No, okay. Just curious. We're gonna craft our own if we make a big upgrade. Oh, I see. Okay, that one's not valuable either. Getting to P1 too. This is overwhelming. Yeah, there's a lot going on there. Lot going on. All right, I'm gonna go finish up this video and head to bed. GG's gamers. Thanks for hanging on tonight. New builds start tomorrow. Should be fun. Let's go read.
That's a lot of damage.
Z, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Appreciate that. Thank you. Let's go raid Mr. Mods. All right. Good night, guys. See you tomorrow. Oh, by the way, oh my god, it's the 22nd already. I think I leave on the 24th to go to Steph's relative's house. We're there for Christmas, and then I think I'll be back on the 26th. But I won't be here on Christmas Day. Just FYI. All right. Bye.